Welcome back to Best Bet Live, everyone out there. It is the start of the week, and we have a cash game lined up for you guys. As always, my name is Adonis Lane. I have Ryan, a.k.a. Big Country, a.k.a. Bonificent, a.k.a. the young man himself across from me. And we're here to have a good time with you guys and welcome you to a stream. Ryan, talk to him. Let him know how you feel.
Yeah, doing good. You know, it's been a good week so far. Starting off the live stream action with some 2-2 No Limit Hold'em Deep Stack tonight. So appreciate everyone coming through and hanging out with us.
Yeah, it's going to be a fun game. But more or less, I look forward to the poker, but I look forward to everyone that tunes in, everyone that checks in, to check on them, make sure they're good, make sure their poker life is good, and if they're running bad, hey, this is a safe space.
It is,
We can talk about all the bad beats you want to. Speaking of bad beats, look at this. Alex flopped the pair. Eden turns top pair, and then Alex re-catches up and makes trips on the river. And Eden here thinks he's value betting his two pair, and little does he know he is value owning himself.
Ooh.
And Alex is going to put the pressure on. And I won't say this will be an easy fold, but that is a hell of a raise.
Yeah. Pretty significant.
He bets 30. Alex makes it 100. At this point, it's like, okay, what kind of hands does he have? What was the pre-flop action? Eden made it 10. He called. Fours are all in his calling range, but he figures his hand is too strong to fold, and Alex is going to show him the bad news.
Yeah. Bad news, especially like you said with that 4 hitting the river there, creating the set there.
Yeah, it's concealed, you know. The thought came across Eden's mind. He's probably like, hey, he could probably have a 4, but I just have a really strong hand, so just a tough one here early out of the gate.
Yeah.
So let's see what happens for the rest of the night. It's trips. He knows it's trips, but we can call it a set trips. It's the same thing.
Yeah.
Frogman, where you at? I hope you in the room. Hey Adonis, a.k.a. Too Many Movie Quotes, a.k.a. Best Poker Announcer next to the Great Lake Mike Sexton. Wow.
Ooh, that's high praise.
I mean, damn, my head's about probably the size of a balloon right now, but I am doing great, Sean. I appreciate the accolades. I appreciate the kind words. Everything's good over here with me. What about you, Ryan? How you feel? How's your week going so far?
Going well.
We've hit Wednesday. This is the hump day.
It's my Friday.
Oh, you're good.
Yeah. I got the Thursday, Friday off, you know, so I'm hitting my weekend. I like the way my schedule is because literally my Friday is just hanging out with you here in the live stream and everything. So
and then you just go right into the weekend.
Just kind of just coasting into the weekend.
Bad.
Yeah.
I like that. How's everybody else doing? Sean, Frogman, how's poker? How's life? I always like to check in on you guys, and I always like to talk to you guys. So if y'all want, we could definitely begin to start that conversation. Because it's always good to check on you guys. Hey, we're all human, right? We do exist outside of poker, right?
Yes, we do.
All right, so you got to make sure your people are okay. But as for PF Chang, really? Are we doing this tonight? I guess we're just starting early. So
I guess, yeah, we are.
PF Chang, Jesus, is going to turn the gutter. Joe here did get a pretty good piece of this flop. He does flop an ace. He is going to want to avoid diamonds, but considering that's not a diamond on the turn, he's going to continue with the aggression and take it down. Hey, I need you to do me a favor. Look up the WSOP main event and tell me where everyone is in terms of chip standings.
WSOP main event.
Yeah, you can look it up on the computer, and we'll see where everybody is. I want to see who's running deep. Somebody said JJ Liu would run pretty deep, and she got into a disgusting situation last week. I think it was pocket 8s versus pocket deuces. She had deuces, and the flop came 8 deuce X, and she was able to get away from it. I think that was day 1. It does help in that situation that the gentleman that had the set of 8s, like 3X or 4X pot shoved on the turn. So, I mean, she was able to find a fold, but let's be honest, folding a set is never easy, so. Whoever said that she might win, she definitely started playing well day 1. And also, shout out and best of luck to our very own Chris Reed. As PF Chang flops the nuts, so there's not really too much to commentate over this hand. I expect, if the poker gods are just and fair, I expect PF Chang to win this hand. The poker gods are not just and fair.
No.
Because PF Chang gets the check mark, but Alex doesn't prove to a straight. And outside of King 9, which little does he know, even King 9, like P.F. Chang has the stone cold nuts. And it looks like Alex could be chopping, so P.F. Chang could probably. Oh boy, I don't like him checking it here. How much?
That's 60.
Yeah, P.F. Chang, look at him licking his chops.
Mm-hmm.
No pun intended. Oh boy.
I want to see that name the entire night, and I want to be like hungry for the entire night.
Yeah, he's hungry for Alex's chips. He just made it 200.
There's a lot of hunger going on right now.
Yeah, and if you're Alex, you're like, I'm chopping, right? No flush draws get there, right? I beat sets, right? The only hand I lose to is King 9, right? And so Alex is going to make the call, and he shows him the stone cold absolute infinity stone nuts. P.F. Chang is going to get a little extra value here on the river with his nut straight. And it was just a really, really rough board. Like, what are you beating? Or what are you losing to? King 9?
Yeah. So you were asking earlier for chip counts for what's going on with the main event?
Yeah. I want, like, the notable things. Like, what's really happening. I know Negreanu busted day 1.
Mm-hmm.
And it just kind of where everyone is. Like I said, our very own Chris Reed, she's playing. I think she bagged 173 day 2. So shouts out to her. She's hanging tough. It's a very, very tough field, you know.
Yeah, there's a lot right now.
So shouts out to Chris Reed. Best of luck. I hope you do well. And I hope you are representing for the WPA. Shouts out to the Women's Players Association. You guys are great. Sean Hunter, did you see Ace King flopped a set of – wait, did you see Ace King flopped a set of aces for Doyle? A point – I don't know. River 10's full and Doyle made a great laydown. So I'm guessing set against full house on the river or trips, I guess, and he got away from it, huh? Oh, look at P.F. Chang flopping bottom set, but El Jefe really has nothing, so he can fold. Good fold there. Who's chip leader? Scroll it over to the main screen so I can see it. Or drag and drop it. That's the technical term, right? Oh, Mizraki, the grinder. He's in. Michael Mizraki's 12th in chips. No other notable name. Matt Glantz is in there too. So it's starting to get real. Who else? I doubt that's the Mario Lopez we know and love. Okay. Looks good. Some notables, some names I don't know. Insan, I know. Pretty good player. Okay. Well, I was hoping to see some local names, but I don't. But fret not. I'm pretty sure I'll get updates from them as the day goes on. Like I said, these are just the top chip stacks. June Park. Oh, boy. Oh, holy cow. Yeah. Look at Hong Lin. 114th in chips. 178, so that's probably above starting stack. From old Jacksonville, Florida. Kevin Ho, I know who that is. Okay, cool. You can take it away. That's pretty cool. Shout out to Hong Lin. I didn't know he was playing in the main. But it is indeed a wonderful sight to see a Jacksonville native on that board. Looks like we got a chop here. Straight versus straight. Neither player can fold, obviously. But if you're Alex, you're like, well, I just got into the same situation. Can he really have 9-5? You just say, screw it. You get your chips in. Sean Hunter said Doyle had ace-king flop was ace-ace rag. He bet flop and turn. Pocket 10's called. And river to 10 called. And river to 10 shoved, and Doyle was able to fold. Wow. That's a big fold. Yeah, even 9-10 would have been better. At that point, for it to happen twice in like 3 hands, would seem impossible, right? But we do play this game that we call poker.
Mm-hmm.
We know it's cruel. Where's Angel? Haven't seen her in forever. I believe they're in Vegas. I believe they've been in Vegas. I know that Toby's in Vegas, so I think they're grinding. I think she might even be playing in the main. So that's why you haven't seen her. A lot of the notable big game players are out in Vegas still. So we got an open from Alex and a 3-bet from Brett with 10s and flops.
Ooh.
Top set.
Mm-hmm.
You can't bet here. You just cannot bet here. You literally just cannot bet. It is the worst thing in the world to flop top set and bet a board that you absolutely what? Like, he has the board covered so much, no one can call you until he does call with ace-king, so. And you just hope he can catch up. And he does, or so he thinks. So Brett played the hand perfectly. I thought Alex might have folded to the flop bet, but he didn't. And it's going to get him hurt. Yeah. Tens full.
Yeah, some pain's about to come, yep.
Yeah, but he shouldn't have called the flop bet.
Right.
10 high board. I got 2 overs? No. No, we fold that. Tori G, what's up, man? How you doing, buddy? How's little man doing? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I just really thought that hand would have been over.
It would have been over after the flop.
After the flop.
Yeah.
Yeah. You get 3-bet. The flop's 10 high. Your opponent c-bets. It's like, he could be c-betting with all of his range there. So, yeah, sure, you got 2 overs.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious what he was hoping for in that situation. Though.
An ace or a king, which he got, but
it was too late by the time he got it.
It was way too late.
Yeah.
His soul was already gone. Damn. All right, let's keep going. Oh, pocket 9s for Hefe. And he's going to open the action to 15. Brett's right behind with 7s. So far, pocket pairs have been above average for Brett as he just flopped top set. Made a boat on the turn, so he's doing the run good thing. Not too much run good here. But I like this bet from Hefe. You know, you can bet your entire range here. You're out of position. Can't always put your opponent on ace or a queen, and if you get raised or if you get called, well then you take a different route on the turn. But I do like that bet from Hefe.
Yeah.
That's why they call him Hefe. He's in charge.
Yes, it is Hefe.
Any hand he's in, he's in charge. You gotta report to him. But yeah, as the days progress, the main event has commenced. So we'll see a lot of notable names who make it deep, and we'll see a lot of notable names who don't make it deep. Like I said, Nicaragua, I think, busted day 1.
Wow.
Yeah, day freaking 1, but
yeah,
that's poker. That is poker. Ian Boyles, what's up? Illinois checking in. Illinois in the building. Salty Joker, what's going on, guys? Glad you guys were able to join us today. Little 2-2 game, nothing special. Just hanging out and talking some crap with you guys. Oh, D-Negs ran kings into aces? Okay, that's pretty standard. That will definitely end your day 1. And even a player, let's be honest, an all-time great, one of the top 5 players of all time, early on in your tournament life, you never want to get involved in any hands that you can avoid. You know, the combo draw, you fold it. Open-ended, you fold it. Top pair facing a raise, you fold it. You know, you don't really want to get too involved. Kings versus aces, what you going to do about that? Oh, so Hefe bet 25, trying to be in charge. And it's going to backfire this time because I do like the bet, but Ryan moving all in, he never has air here, even though Hefe does have the ace of clubs. Salty Joker, how about them Braves? The ATL curse is over. It is. It is. I used to watch baseball with my dad. He loved the Braves during the John Smoltz, Tom Glavine, Greg Maddux era.
Yeah, that was an era.
And that was a while ago.
It's still crazy that era of Braves won so many division titles
and never won a chip.
Only one.
Only one.
Yeah.
They had Chipper Jones, Rafael Furcal, Andrew Jackson. They had a stud of a lineup.
Yeah, it was like one of the best rosters of baseball
Ever.
that you can imagine.
Ever.
And the fact that they only had one World Series title.
It's crazy. Like, from start to relief to closer,
Yeah,
like they were on your ass.
right. Should have been 2, but the Yankees year when the Yankees won that one.
You know, they
Yeah,
always,
yeah,
you know,
that one.
they always got to try to win something. You
Yeah.
know how that works.
That
Andrew
one was a
Jones, I'm
tough one.
sorry. I knew I messed that up. I figured I did. Yeah, Andrew Jones. That was just
Yeah, Andrew Jones was a beast too.
that was when I watched baseball.
I mean, and that Braves team was, oh man.
It was a very good team. But they got one though.
Yeah.
Maria Ho is playing well, and Mike the Mouth is up there, but my money is on Jungle Man. Gonna pick up his 2nd bracelet of the year. Yep, Steve Avery. So yeah, Sean Carter knows what's going on.
But yeah, I mean, honestly, like, and there's quite a few Brave fans that come into our establishment and stuff like that. So
Yeah,
George
is right there.
yeah, so like I was very happy that Atlanta was able to get that. I got a little concerned when that series went back to Houston, but Atlanta
Well, you gotta
pulled
understand,
it off,
everybody
yeah.
hates the Astros after that cheating
Oh,
scandal.
100%, yeah.
Like, I think
100%.
I think it was one of those things where it's the same kind of atmosphere when the Patriots play anyone. Everybody's rooting for anyone.
Right.
When the Astros play anyone, everybody's rooting for anyone. They hate the Astros, you know. The Astros are dirty cheaters. But you see where I'm going with that.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
So P.F. Chang might regret raising here because Alex is definitely going to want a 3-bet. And he's going to, right on time, make it $40. P.F. Chang goes, okay, all right, I like it. And he's going to have to think over this decision. Yeah, Jungle Man's playing pretty good. Mariah Ho's playing pretty good. I don't know if Chidwick is in, actually. The field's pretty large. So let me see if Chidwick is even playing in there.
Oh, yeah, Sean, 100%, yeah. A lot of Brave fans were, absolutely.
Yes, this is true. The Braves were. The Braves indeed were.
And still a lot.
Was it really? Oh, yeah. I mean, from what I saw, from the consequences levied by the MLB, I would consider it. But hey, to each his own. I can tell you this much. If we had to do it in percentages, 90% of the MLB fan base hate the Astros.
Yeah, no kidding.
Uh-oh, P.F. Chang picking up another premium hand, and I think a 3-bet's coming again. Brett, get ready, buddy. It's going to be 60 to go. So that should be a lot of fun. Hello, checking in early. Stephen Hammond, what's going on, buddy? Nope, not that early. Yeah, not that early. But you are checking in. I see it. But, yeah, for the Georgia Bulldogs, man, they're the #1 team in college football. Their defense is studded. And they're poised to make a good run at it this year.
Yeah.
As we get a 7-7 deuce flop. And P.F. Chang is going to continue with this story. And I like that little move from Brett. You know, P.F. Chang went to go grab chips, so he instantly grabs his chips like he's going to call.
Right, exactly.
Hoping that, oh, well, if he's going to call this bet, you know, snap it off, he must be good to kind of dial it back. But, nah, it's not going to work. I like that rounder shirt he got on, too.
Oh, yeah, I just noticed that now.
Pay that man his money.
Yeah.
That's what I told him before we started the stream. Kind of disappointed Ivy didn't play in the main event. I mean, no one's bound or obligated to play, but I'm with you on that, Tori. I really expected all the notable names, especially since Ivy's kind of popped back up in the WSOP tournament scene. I did expect him to play the main event, but, you know, these guys, their money, who's backing them, who's staking them, there's always so much up in the air, so who knows why he didn't play.
Yeah, it could have been any reason, to be honest.
They were. Everybody was a dog. This is true. Sean Carter has facts tonight.
Yeah.
Sean Carter has straight facts.
Bringing all the all the Florida sports history from
Yeah,
fan
I mean,
bases.
like,
I mean, it's true though. I mean,
yeah.
100%.
Everybody was messing with Marino, man. It wasn't until like the 01 Bucks when they had Derek Brooks, not Tiki, but Rondé Barber, Warren Sapp.
Warren Sapp.
That defense was nuts.
John Lynch.
That defense was nuts.
Yeah.
John Lynch is still, in my opinion, one of the greatest safeties to ever live.
Oh, 100%. And it's crazy because he was actually a quarterback too.
Yeah, he made the position change.
Made the position change
and
to
was one of the
safety.
hardest hitting guys ever.
Oh, he literally would light you up in a heartbeat. It's just crazy.
Ryan bets air, and Ryan's going to get it through. Ryan hasn't played too many hands, though, so that works for him. Salty Joker, Rampage got another bracelet? Are you serious?
Wow.
And it was in PLO? This kid is, listen, man. You know, it's a public perception. So I don't know everything. I don't know his monetary situation. I don't know what kind of funds he has in his pocket. But with as much money as he loses playing cash games,
yeah,
he's a lucky guy.
That's one way to put it.
Because to be honest, I'm not a good poker player, first and foremost. I don't claim to be. I don't think he claims it either, but he is terrible. He is terrible. But he got to be doing something, right?
I was going to say,
the first bracelet, you might be like, okay, he got lucky. The second one, like, what now?
Right.
The man has to have, like, he has legitimate results. That's crazy, though. That is wild. But we do see G here picking up kings, and he opens to 15 and gets called in 4 spots, and he's out of position. Oh, boy. Anybody flop? Oh, yeah, Hefe just flopped the nuts. I believe that's the nuts. Oh, and look at this. Joe has the nut flush draw in the gutter to a jack high straight.
Oof.
G can't bet. G cannot bet on that board texture.
He's going to, though.
But
wow.
he doesn't even have the king of clubs. I wouldn't bet. Look at this. Look at this.
Ooh.
And when it gets to Hefe with the flush draw out there, you just got to, I mean, at this point, what's the SBR? You just got to get all of your money in. Yeah, you can't even, oh, he has less than 192 anyways.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just got to get your money in. And as it stands right now, the main pot's going to get shipped to Hefe. But G with kings has to be disgusted here. And it's just a shame that Hefe doesn't have more money.
No.
Joe has outs to the moon. So let's see what this turn card is. Oh, boy.
Yeah, just waiting for things to catch up here.
Okay, so he still has the same outs. G is 0%. How? Well, okay, I understand that the straight wins. But if they can get a side pot going, then that's where G can try to make his money, because Hefe shoving for 49, you never really know how strong his hand is. The bet was 30, and he's all in for 49. You don't know what he could have. But if you might be losing, you want to try to get a side pot going. And Joe has the hand of all hands.
Right. And
look at that. Oh, giving him a look. How much you playing, sir? Okay. I like a raise here.
Yeah.
I mean, you could just call. You don't want to inflate the pot and not hit your draw. But you just have so many different outs. I think I just go ahead and just get my money in. He has a massive hand.
Yeah. This is,
So he's not going to click the raise button. He's not going to click the raise button to overly inflate the pot. He does just make the call and just bricks everything out. Yep, this is so sick.
Oh, boy.
So G gets what he wants. He's not going to win the main, which he probably assumed he wasn't.
Right.
But he is going to make his money back in the side pot. But Hefe is going to scoop the middle. He's going to go ahead and triple up. And if you're Joe, you're just like, what the hell? I couldn't have asked for a better flop.
Yeah.
Couldn't have asked for a better flop. Got about 15, 16 outs. I mean, he has actually probably not that many, because some of his outs are literally just a chop. Only his flush outs can give him the win. So he had maybe 8 or 9 live outs. Somebody do the math. Sean Hunter, tournament is a lot different than cash. Look at Vanessa Selps. Great tournament player, but terrible cash player. This is true. goes to show how much you know. I do agree with that. Vanessa Selps has definitely is definitely a good tournament player, but like when it comes to cash, it's something like with tournaments, there is a record. You can track it. With cash games, like how can you like, for example, Rampage puts out so much content of him getting his ass whooped. But who knows?
True,
yeah,
yes.
but who knows? Like he just uploaded a video where he played 2550 at the lodge, and then they continued off stream, and like he won all of his money back. Like how many sessions have we seen where the cameras go off or he doesn't vlog, and he wins a ton? So there really is no way to track his cash game performance.
Yeah.
But tournaments, looks like the man does his thing. So hey,
There's something to that too. Like sometimes when you like,
and then PLO,
Right.
like he didn't play PLO.
right? I was reading that what Joker said. He never plays PLO on blogs anyway, but got convinced to play and then just luck boxed it.
It's wild. Oh yeah, Jordan's good, man. Jordan's okay. Jordan's onward and upward. He's doing different things now, but he's doing all right.
Yep.
This is wild. Can I do that? I want to. I want to buy into some obscenely large tournament, and I want to just run good and just have the biggest freaking smile on my face.
Yep.
Because you know he did with the pinky taped up. He's had his pinky taped up for about a year and a half.
Yeah.
Who knows how he heard it? We only have a sample size for Vanessa from TV shows, but we can also check her tournament wins on Hidden Mob. Now, obviously Hidden Mob doesn't show tournament losses, but we have a better way of tracking her tournament success via that website. We can't really track cash game, progress or wins or losses. It's hard. There are so many underground and private cash games. Like you don't know if somebody's up or down for the year in cash. But in tournament, she's definitely above average. So Eden has the ace of diamonds. He's first to act, so he's not going to really be doing any of the betting. He's more or less going to probably try to check call and play the passive route and try to hit his diamond. See if PF Chang bets the top pair, or bets top pair, I should say. And now it's time for Alex to see if he wants to come along. He says, no, I'm straight.
Yeah. It's like, nah, I'm good.
Hop picks up a 4. Knows his 4 is no good, though. And I think if you're PF Chang, I think you've made the deduction that he has a 1 diamond, maybe pair holding. So you don't want to let him see it for free. Yeah, and Sean Carter, to that, which is something I've always wanted to discuss with the stream. So, I guess we'll have a talk about it now. I've always felt like the vloggers have indirectly had a competition with each other.
Oh, yeah, 100%. Especially when it comes to the content creation side of things.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
absolutely.
But I feel like Rampage could have just played too far. I mean, I understand, like, when it comes to gambling, the thrill, like, you always want to move up in stakes, especially if you're doing well.
Mm-hmm.
If I'm crushing 2-2, let me move up. But I feel like with content creation, with vlogging, poker vlogging to be exact, they indirectly compete with each other because it's like, okay, you know what I'm saying? Here, like, for example, okay, Andrew Nemi and Brad Owen are playing 10-20 at the Bellagio. My viewers aren't going to want to see me play 2-5 at Boston Billiards, so I have to, as Eden hits the diamond, gets the check mark, PF Jang put as much pressure as he could.
Yeah.
But it didn't stop Eden from hitting his hand. And when he goes all in, PF Chang can quickly fold.
Right. I saw a little bit of an eye roll there too from Chang when that diamond hit the river there. Yeah.
He knows.
Yeah, he's like, ah, wow.
Yeah, there's no reason to be stubborn.
Yeah.
You know what's happening.
Mm-hmm.
But like, Andrew Nemi and Brad Owen are playing 10-20 at the Bellagio. My viewers aren't going to want to watch me play 2-5 at Boston Billiards for a $1,000 buy-in. So I feel like it's kind of like a ricochet kind of thing. Okay, well, Rampage is playing 10-20-40 on the Hustler. Well, if I'm Nemi or Owen, it's like, okay, well, then I can play stakes that high.
Mm-hmm.
The viewers are going to want to see me play stakes that high.
Right.
So I think it just goes back and forth until what? Rampage has already played 50-100. Like this kid a year ago was playing 2-5 at Boston Billiards. And as of, I think, maybe 2 weeks ago, he was playing 50-100.
Right.
So what's next?
Yeah.
That's the thing for me. Like, at this point, the viewers are insatiable. Us as Americans, we're insatiable.
Right.
We want instant gratification.
Yeah.
So it's like
with anything that we do.
With anything.
With anything. Yeah, 100%.
So when it comes to content creation, they're like, okay, we've seen you win at 50-100. All right, we want to see you win at 1,000, 2,000. and you never want to see them go broke, but
Mm-hmm.
where does this road end?
Right.
I mean, I'm here for it. I'm gonna watch. He's gonna get my views, but I want him to do well. I don't want because he even said in the vlog, he's like, well, I don't do it for the poker. I do it for the content creation. Hey man, don't lose your livelihood trying to create content.
Right, exactly.
Don't do that. Sean Carter, his goal was to only profit $50K in cash. Getting paid from YouTube is where he's making his money. Just like playing at OP, we have all sat at a table that played way higher than the table. Yes, that is true.
Yeah.
That is very much true.
Yeah. Well, I mean, also look at our 2-2 game that we had last week. I mean, they were playing higher than what the table typically
That
is
played
for
more
2-2.
like a 5-10, 2-5,
Yeah,
2-5, 5-10
exactly.
kind of game.
Yeah.
But it's like, yeah, like where do you stop competing?
Mm-hmm.
You know, if the Hustler Casino tells you like, hey, Rampage, we're gonna be running a 200, 400 game with a $100 big blind ante, and we want you to play in it. You can't say no.
No, absolutely, you cannot. No.
But what if you go and lose 50, 100K in the game? Like, YouTube ain't paying you that much. Which is why it's good that they're transparent about their wins and losses, but don't let people know how much money you have. Because
no, exactly.
we can all play the guessing game. We don't really know, like, with sponsorships and YouTube revenue, what he's really working with.
You don't need to be that transparent when it comes to, when it comes to, like, what your actual funds are that you have. 100%.
Like, hello, it's Lynn. This woman goes out, lose 10, 15K at a time. Nobody knows what she does for a living, which is fine. Like, that level of transparency, like, it's not mandatory. Keep the people guessing.
Yeah.
Waiting for Joe to come alive and start scooping pots. Yeah, it's still early. Like, we've only been live for about 30 minutes. We just hanging out, you know. These pots are going to start to get big. They're going to start playing nuclear hands. Like, trust me. The wheels are going to start moving here in a second.
The night is still young, to say the least.
Yeah, like, I could only wish, which is why Andrew Nemi is a god. When it's all said and done, 5, 10 years down the road, Andrew Nemi will be a god because he started vlogging. He was the guy that was like, well, let me start doing this, and it's worked out. Ooh. Middle set for Alex. Oh, boy. This might get bad.
Yeah, this is...
And he didn't bet.
Yeah, the whole table's in this.
He didn't bet.
That's, oh, man, missed opportunity.
Okay, so if he might have been waiting for somebody to bet and raise, which is what it was, that's exactly what his plan was.
Exactly. Yeah. Okay. So it worked out.
It almost got him screwed over.
Yeah. Exactly.
Because if that action checks through and a heart comes or a 6 comes, you know you're dead. But he is gonna. G's gonna give him what he wants here to almost check through. Joe with the gutter's like, whatever. Screw it. I'm in.
He's thinking about it. Yep, he's in.
All right, so a jack kills him. He has 4 outs. And there's the 7. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? There's the 7 on the turn, which I'm pretty sure there was a 6 in the field. And if that action checks through, Alex dies. Alex dies. G is what allowed Alex to win that hand because if he checks through, now 6-4, 6-7, 6x hands can now see a turn for free. It almost got him messed up.
Yeah.
But he gets the action he wants, and he fades the jack. Dana Johnson says Team Hefe. Team Hefe is doing well. He did triple up. Did you see Rampage won another like 250K winning the tournament? Yeah, somebody told me about it. Sean Carter, also Rampage and them are also getting their travel comp by casinos they are playing in. They bring in new players at their meetup games. That is true.
Yeah.
As far as the details of it, we don't know. Like, their travel is comped and their room is comped. And who knows, they might even make a little quiche for their appearance. And I think once whoever the first vlogger was that kind of got that contract started, where they were paid for their appearance, that kind of got the ball rolling. So now these quote-unquote big-time vloggers, Nemi, Owen, Johnny Vibes, Rampage, they can now negotiate that. So I'm pretty sure, as Sean Carter said, when they're traveling, their travel's comped, their room's comped, and they're going to be making money to be on that stream. Because, I mean, I'm agreeing with Sean Carter. You're bringing in new players. I'm adding rake to your room.
Yeah.
So when Rampage walks in on a Thursday night, when you could have 10 cash games, and now you have 10 cash games with 70 people on the list, it's more rake for your room, so the room's making money.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of avenues of revenue for these players. So hopefully he can keep his money.
Because, I mean, eventually that's the goal anyway.
Yeah, I would love to do that, man.
Yeah.
I wish I could vlog.
Right.
Do my little thing, and the next, I get a nice little following.
We'll also talk about from the casino perspective too, and everything, or card room perspective too. You want to try to bring in as many new people as you can,
which is why,
and you want to find a way to be able to retain those people to keep coming back in.
Exactly.
So that's why you take those opportunities to bring in those bigger names like that, because there's that chance where you can maybe try to convert. Maybe you get 70 people in, but you're able to maybe retain 20 or 30 people. That does add up eventually.
Exactly. Which is why it's a win-win. Casinos are like, we'll bring you in, we'll pay for your airfare, and you'll bring all these new players into the room. And now it's even on I want to say, contract basis. Uh-oh, we have another big hand brewing.
Yeah,
okay, so let's see. El Jefe, Dana Johnson, you might want to watch this hand closely, is going to flop top and bottom pair. Brett is open-ended. G has top pair. P.F. Chang was the one betting, which is absolutely wild.
Yeah.
But I think we'll see an all-in again here from Jefe. He's going to have to get his chips in. You can't risk calling a spade or a connecting card comes, because then guess what? You probably have the second best hand.
Right. And Jefe, like you said, is in fact going all in.
Yeah. So he's right on schedule. He's going to move all in. And now Brett is sitting here with a bet, a call, and an all-in in front of him. And he's open-ended with the king of spades. I tell you, it's going, man.
Yeah, as I said,
that radio music is turned up so damn loud.
It really is. I was hearing some of that track too. I'm like, wait a minute.
When I came in, I was jamming out to that Whitney Houston. I want to love somebody.
Bro, there's been some tracks that's come through today.
P.F. Chang screwed that hand up.
Oh yeah, he did.
I think Brett calls if P.F. Chang checks it through. But I mean, he just c-bet like he did what he was supposed to do. You c-bet, with the entirety of your range. And G is going to call. I think G's drawing dead, close to it. What is that? That's a face card.
That is a face card.
Oh, he has a full house.
Oh.
He has a house.
Yeah.
Fully furnished. Appraised. Got the Maytag and the Whirlpool with the Kenmore. Waffle maker and the coffee maker. Big hand for El Jefe. Dana Johnson, shout out to you. Your boy Jefe is doing well.
Yeah.
And, wow. That hand could have gotten really bad because the turn was a king. Brett had king queen, so he now turns top pair and open-ended. So Brett saved some money. Brett saved a lot of money by Jefe going all in.
Like you were saying earlier, that was really the only thing Jefe could have done to begin with.
Yeah, the king on the turn, now any queen beats you.
Yeah.
I believe so. No, flop was jack 10-8. Turn was king, so queen 9 beats you. And he avoided all of it. And G just with top pair just gets screwed over. He had no redraws, no nothing. I think he had ace jack of clubs, so he needed top pair to hold. And against top and bottom, he's drawing close to dead. It's just not good. It's just not good. Uh-oh. Ryan with old ace king. G's getting 3-bet, and he's getting beat. He's just getting beat up in all different kinds of ways.
Yeah.
So. Oh, and Brett has pocket jacks.
Oh, no. This is, oof.
And now G might get a good enough price to get in here with jack 10, but his jack is just, it's not a good card to have when your opponent has 2 jacks, as we can see. Look at that big old ace on the flop, and that's the hand's over.
Yeah.
Ryan is in position, top. Everybody's dead except Ryan. So if your name isn't Ryan, get the hell out of the pot. It is very good. The grenadine with the what he ordered, it's the good stuff, man. It's the good stuff.
Yeah, and just like you said, everyone just gets out of Ryan's way there.
Yeah, because they knew where they were.
Yeah, they had nothing going on.
In a 3-bet pot? Oh, yeah. I know where I'm at. I got to fold. I got to get out of there with my dignity.
Yeah, know where you're at. Not in this pot.
Yeah, I'm not going to put $1 more in there when I know I'm dead. I like checking out DQ's Instagram. He's show. Who's DQ? I want to follow him. I want to see these penthouses. Got 3 players in, heading to a flop of Jack. Oh.
Oh, whoa.
Wow.
Wow, okay.
So, I mean, this hand is bad.
Yeah.
This hand is bad because, well, we're all poker watchers. You got middle pair and the queen of diamonds. G has a flop flush. And if you're Brett, I mean, you could probably even fold the flop. The 8 of diamonds is never good.
No.
Like, if you hit your flush in a 3-way pot, 8 of diamonds isn't good. And your 8s probably aren't good. Put his handle in the chat so I can follow him. I doubt it's just DQ on Instagram.
Yeah, this is just
I don't know about G slow playing this. Yep, did. See, I don't know about it.
Wow.
Would Hefe have folded? Probably not. But G's dead. Hefe scoops another pot.
Oh man.
And guess what? G's first act. So I'd love for him to find a check here. No. Hefe has the second nuts. So you're going to see a raise. And you're going to reluctantly call. And you're going to hate it. What? How you don't find a raise there? There's no way he has a king of diamonds. I don't think. What was the action? I'm trying to figure it out. Did you bet the flop? Check the turn? Maybe he could have. I mean, there's only one hand that beats you. I think I'm going to find the raising button. But there's only one hand that beats him. Yeah, so check this out. I live in a town that has a casino, and they opened a poker room in 2009. Not a big room, only 5 tables, but they had a bad beat going in. It was above 130K. And during the pandemic, let me see the rest of that. During the pandemic, they closed the room down permanently and tried to keep the bad beat and claim it was because of the pandemic. Well, the state of Illinois said they had to reopen the poker room until the bad beat is won. What would you look at that?
Wow.
They said, we about to take all of this accumulated money that we're putting in the bad beat for the players. Yeah, that's for us. The state of Illinois said, no, sir. Absolutely not. Which I do indeed. Oh, God. Jesus.
Oh, no.
P.F. Chang flops middle set. Ryan's is open-ended with the backdoor flush draw. So we might see another big pot. It depends. So Ryan is going to bet. And on a rainbow board like that, P.F. Chang knows he probably has the best hand. So do you even want to raise? Do you want to just go ahead and play the hand fast? No, you're just going to call. Yeah, G can get away from it. There's nothing out there for him.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow, he would have turned open-ended, but doesn't really matter being open-ended on that board. 8 comes and you might figure you're losing to a bigger straight, but P.F. Chang checks and let's see what Ryan does. Oh, Ryan's going to keep betting. I think you find a raise here on the turn. I think it's time to stop slow playing it. Like, okay, I have a set. The sets are accounted for. So you have straight draws. There's no flush draw available. So I think it's time to just raise it up. And now if you're Ryan, you go, I fold.
Yeah.
I messed up. Salty Joker, DQ. Okay, got it. Perfect. Tanks. DQ.
Oh, he's on call, actually.
Did he call?
He did.
How many outs he got? 8?
8.
Dead.
Yeah. That was not one of them.
No, you never want to make top pair in a 3-bet pot on the turn. Top pair is normally never good. So there's 326 in the pot. There's a little bit over pot left. And I think if you're PF Chang, you just go ahead and jam that baby in there. I mean, okay, you get a little value there. Bet what? Bet 100 into 326? 105? He just never has a bluff here, though. And, I mean, you do have showdown value with top pair, but is top pair ever good in a raised pot on the turn? Probably not. But he has top pair. Like, who knows?
Got to call keep his image for the table.
Yeah, he does. Yeah. I mean, you definitely want to. He says he can't fold. That's the thing. He has top pair. Yeah, it sucks.
Yeah.
It sucks. Like, it's hard to fold top pair. Like, you obviously want to hit the 9 or the ace, but you're like, well, I have the next best thing, right? And then he shows the set. Ugh. Oh, I see what you're talking about, Salty Joker. See, like, his kind of, I mean, he doesn't vlog or anything, but, yeah, he's a high-stakes player, and people know him and they love him. So, yeah, he could, I mean, and he's.
So he just kind of shows off where he goes and stuff, basically?
Yeah, he's cool. Yeah. Like, he's a, you know, even in his bio, he's like, I'm a man of mystery. So, you're like, you're never going to know what he does for a living.
A man of mystery.
Yeah, you're never going to know what he does for a living, but he buys in, you know, all the biggest cash games. But it's fine. We don't need to know what you do for a living.
Yep,
but it seems like he's a pretty cool guy, likes to have fun. So it's okay. Stokes Rose says, no one bluffs on 2-2. It's a bingo poker. $100 might be too steep unless this guy's a donk. No shot 3-bet pot that starts out 3 ways. 3 to Broadway out there. Plenty of sets and 2-pair in hands that beat you. Easy fold. I agree with you. Easy fold. I mean, it's top pair. Like, I'm not going to snap muck, but I'll definitely come to the same conclusion that Stokes did. Like, 3 to Broadway. I mean, flush draws miss, but plenty of sets and 2-pair hands beat you, which he could definitely have. And like I said, a pot that is on the turn 3-bet. You know, I bet and he raised me. No flush draws out there. I call. Like, you make top pair, you can't ever think you're good. Joe moved 1,400 miles south to fold for an hour and slam rum and coke on the stream. Plus EV life decision for sure. That's funny.
Yeah.
That's pretty funny. I mean, the night's not over yet, but
no.
That's pretty funny. 9-7 suited for PF Chang, opens and gets folds around.
Joe does have the sweet polo jacket, though.
The thing was like 3 stories. They probably did ask him to remove it. I mean, Vegas is a weird place, man. You know, people.
Yeah.
Like, I had some players here that traveled out there, and they came back with some less than savory stories. I heard the Rio was on lockdown one day because there was like a suspicious package in a car in a parking lot. Like,
Jesus.
Yeah, man. We live in an incredible time. An incredible time.
We live in a society.
I mean, look at that guy at that Travis Scott concert. This is the wildest thing I've ever heard in my life. And it was confirmed by Houston PD. This guy was walking around with syringes full of whatever, injecting people. You out here playing doctor in a crowd of 50,000.
Yeah.
Will I ever go to a concert? Not on your life.
Nope. Nope.
There's always a copycat out there, man.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me? Can you imagine being shoulder to shoulder watching your favorite artist and you feel this little prick in your arm? Next thing you know, you're just down for the count. No, thank you. I'm good. Yeah, I couldn't do that. I can't do that. What do y'all have planned for tonight? Yeah, Salty Joker, go look it up, man. It's crazy. For tonight, I'm probably just hanging out. You know, I definitely got to play some cards this weekend, though. I haven't played in a minute, man. I haven't been able to hang out with my boy Tex in a minute. We're going to get drinks for each other and hang out. So I got to definitely get back in the room and play some cards with the homie. Chop it up with him. Hefe's doing his thing. Let me after this hand, let's see some stats. I want to see where
we'll pull some stats.
I want to see where Hefe is and PF Chang. God, PF Chang.
Yeah, the more I've been seeing that name, I'm like, the more hungrier I've been getting. Kind of sucks.
So Salty Joker, that's the weird part is that one, there's a picture. Somebody took a picture of the guy. It's obviously not the best picture.
Oh shit! There's actual like footage.
Yeah,
like,
I mean,
wow.
I think there's a picture. I don't think there's any videos. But the picture is super blurry. Like they're in a crowd of 50K. They're all dancing to music. It's not going to be the best picture. But it's just this wild guy. Out just injecting people with random substances.
Just running up and just injecting people. Like, oh god.
And apparently, following them getting injected, they were like having panic attacks and like falling to the ground.
Yeah, rightfully so, because it's like.
I mean, he's not putting water in those syringes.
No,
so
he's not.
What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, but that's. I mean, that's scary as hell, to be honest.
I'm never going to another concert again.
No.
I'm not taking that shot. Next thing you know, I'm over having a conversation with somebody and I get smoked. No shot.
No.
P.F. Chang is getting rather out of line. He has king high. Hefe has this one locked up. Dana Johnson, I hope you're watching. Yeah, your man's is in there. He's having a good night thus far, too. And P.F. Chang is just being the aggressor here, trying to get him to fold out, maybe weak aces, fold out some flush draws, but I just don't think Hefe is going to be folding. So P.F. Chang bet 35, not Hefe. P.F. Chang bet 35 and Hefe called. And the queen on the river, oh boy. P.F. Chang probably thinks he has the best hand now with the queen. I wonder if this will get a fold out of Hefe. Not so fast, my friend. Makes the call, says queen. Hefe shows the ace. Hefe is going to take down the pot and win a big one. Not bad, not bad.
All right, let's take a look at those stats.
Yeah, let me see where Hefe is. Oh, he's up the most. Hefe's up
Look
650.
At that. Yeah, Hefe's a great night for him.
Yeah, he's doing good. G's stuck a little bit. Joe's stuck. And Eden and Ryan are just kind of, you know, they're stuck a little bit. Like, they can make that back in the hand. They'll be fine.
Right.
P.F. Chang, VPIP, I did expect him to be pretty high when it comes to VPIP. So.
Yeah, but also Hefe up there, too.
Yeah, Hefe's playing some hands. He's putting some money in the pot, so. It's not like he's just playing aces and kings and winning his money. No, he's playing a lot of different. Oh, wow, Jeremy.
Wow.
I figured I knew who it was, and then when he said that, I'm like, oh, he just moved over chat.
Yes, he did.
God, I'm never getting on camera again.
No, man.
As soon as he sees me, he just knows it. I'm proud of it. I'm proud of the neck roll. I'm proud of it. Strong neck roll.
Yeah,
strong neck roll.
Sometimes, look, sometimes you need that strong neck roll.
Yes, you do. It helps me squat.
Yeah.
I mean, it's been a fun game thus far. I think Alex was telling me before the stream started that he was thinking about playing in our satellite.
Yep.
Which is going right now, and I don't think his chips are there anymore.
Yeah, I think, so we do have a $460 satellite that is going on right now as well. And that satellite, I guess this is a good time to promote this. Our satellite goes into our $2,000 No Limit Hold'em tournament that is taking place on Saturday. It is actually this weekend. Beginning Friday, we have our November Knockout Series. Friday is a $300 No Limit Hold'em tournament with bounties, by the way, I should mention, too, with this Knockout Series. So there are bounties for each event. So Friday, $300 No Limit Hold'em tournament, affectionately called the Jab, with the $50 bounties that are involved with that. Saturday, it's the Haymaker, $2,000 No Limit Hold'em tournament with $500 bounties. We will be playing for the to the final table for that, which will be live streamed here on Best Bet Live Sunday at 4 o'clock. And then Sunday, we are going to have another tournament on Sunday, a $600 No Limit Hold'em tournament with 100. I have to look up the bounty number for that one. Can't remember what that one is off the top of my head. But there are bounties involved with that too, and that is the Uppercut. So tournament action taking place this weekend here at Best Bet Jacksonville. I'll look up the bounty numbers real quick for the Sunday event. I want to say it was, I know it was definitely over 100, $150 bounties. So that's taking place on Sunday. So a lot of cool stuff taking place here. Best Bet Live this weekend. We also do have our high ham promotion going as well with high hands. In fact, tomorrow there's a high hand promotion where there is going to be a table share for the high hand. So not only can you score a high hand, but you also get a sweet gift, sweet gift certificate for honey baked ham, which is good for, of course, your holiday season.
That's what I'm aiming for.
All right, so we are trying to get another player into the table. It looks like we were able to get one. So we are back to a full table here. So Joe with 2 pair after the flop. Speaking of WSOP, GG Lou headed into day 3 with about 300,000. Nice. Again, we do thank you guys for hanging out and joining us here for some 2-2 No Limit Hold'em deep stack action here on Best Bet Live. Probably, yeah, Adonis just stepped away just for a brief second. He'll be back momentarily, though. He will be back. Oh, no, Frogman. I don't know. That sounds scary when I see I have a dare for you. I don't know about all that. That's messed up. That's funny. I will probably get decked if I did that. Probably. Yeah, so TJ, they're just basically collecting the blinds.
Exploding spots. Yeah, you can turn on the button here too. But go ahead and raise 10. We're gonna do a bomb bomb. We gotta do it in order though. Oh yeah. You gotta raise 10.
All right, so changing out dealers as we do every 30 minutes here at Best Bet, and Kirk back in.
Yeah, they won't. I wish it was. We do like 5 stars. Oh yeah, we do left. Discard one after the flop, but I'll. About what? Oh, here? Yeah.
The Donna screams from from the echoes is back in now.
Oh.
Ryan, though, pocket kings.
Oh, boy. So I went and checked. Alex took his leave. He wanted to go play in the satellite.
Yeah.
We are running a 460 into our $2,000 knockout series Haymaker.
The Haymaker. Yeah, I was just telling everyone about that.
So we're running a satellite right now. Registration's still open for about an hour.
Yeah, there you go.
460 for it's 33 in, so that is 6 tickets. And I mean, you know, we still got a ways to go, so there'll be some re-entries.
Mm-hmm.
So if you're looking forward to getting into that and trying to get a ticket, you know where we are, and registration will be open for another hour. So if you're thinking about it, head on down to the room and get your entry ticket.
Yeah.
Eddie Hammock says, speaking of WSOP, JJ Lou heading into day 3 with about 300K. Yeah, when we started the stream, I made a remark about that. I said somebody picked her to win, and she's been playing above reproach. She's been playing great. She's been playing absolutely amazing. Evening, Your Holiness. Evening, young disciple of the church. How are you today? I hope you're doing well. I hope poker's treating you well, and I hope you're in good health.
Oh, Frogman.
Damn, I would, but I'm not. Should I read the chat? He would not do it. Is the Adonis gone? Okay, I have a dare for you. Credit card. Wow. Ingo declined. Somebody already did that. Yeah, I got that. Man, I was in middle school when I was getting that. You gotta understand, I've been rolled up all my
I
life.
was gonna say that's literally a like when he read that, I was like, man, that's like literally middle school flashbacks.
Yeah, I've been rolled up all my life. Daniel Belanger, first of all, how you doing? How's life? Hope you're well. You said a buddy of yours is playing with Helmuth right now? I imagine that is an experience.
Yeah, that sounds like it would
That's
be.
an experience that even, like, secondhand information doesn't really get the full. Like, you want video.
Right, yeah.
You know, you want to hear him talking all that trash and calling you an idiot player and watching Eden flop 2 pair and Brett has a pair and a flush draw. And you know somebody's going to get messed up this hand. Oh, look at G calling with his gutter. Wow, and Brett is just 9 of hearts. Of course. Oh, it's not an inconsequential card because it gives TJ 2 pair.
Wow. And TJ's our new player that just stepped in.
So everyone has a piece, and Eden is full on betting his 2 pair into oblivion. He wants all the value, and he wants it now. Oh, there's the raise. Holy God. So what do you do if you're Brett? Brett's been in this situation before.
No, he's going to give it up.
I mean, he has a strong hand.
Yeah.
The only thing
you saw the angst though as he gave that up though. He's like, ah.
Well, because his outs, he knows some of his outs are gone. You know,
Yeah.
you have pair and flush draw, right? So
Right.
okay, so yeah, Eden moves all in. TJ's got to make the call. 2 pair versus 2 pair. He gets up out of his chair, shows 2 pair, and TJ's like, yeah, you're good. But back to Brett. Brett has the pair and the flush draw, but he knows his pair is no good.
Mm-hmm.
He knows if he hits the 6 or the 9, no shot. He
Right.
needs his flush outs, which he only has maybe 7 or 8 outs. So,
Daniel was saying that he showed up to the table yesterday wearing a Gandalf outfit. Who was it you were telling me that showed up in the Akuma outfit?
Oh, Jungle Man.
Yeah.
Jungle Man won a bracelet, and he showed up as Akuma. Like,
yeah, from Street Fighter, yep.
his hair was dyed. Like, yes, it was Akuma. A guy that played the feature table, day 2, showed up as Jack freaking Sparrow. These guys are the amount of eyeliner was out of line.
Oh, yeah, but you have to. If you're going to be Jack Sparrow, you got to have.
It was out of line. Like, it takes hours for him to take that off and put it on every day. Out of line. Nonetheless, great costume. He definitely looked like Jack Sparrow. But some of these guys, which is why you love the main event. You never know what you're going to get. Look at Phil Locke. You never know what he's going to show up as. But, yeah, it's a lot of fun. Aaron Bayer said, ran good today, 2-2 for 7 hours. Thanks, Best Bet staff. Not only thank the staff, go with me for a second, but thank the players that were kind enough to donate to you.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's who you also have to
You always have to thank
show
the
a little
players.
appreciation to.
Yeah, because without them, can you really make money?
Exactly.
Nah.
Yeah.
It is Vegas. That seems like nothing. I don't know what that means. Is it a seat 9? There's a dead seat. There's a dead seat.
Yeah.
He showed up last year as like, I want to say a Roman emperor. I mean, I'm not going to just be like Julius Caesar, but he showed up and he had like I don't know who they were, but he had these girls behind him, had the cape, the sword, the whole 9, grand entrance.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, Phil Hellmuth is definitely, like I mean, he's a big personality in the poker community.
Yeah.
I don't know if he's still with Jennifer Tilly. When it comes to relationships within the poker scene, I'm not too privy to that information.
Yeah, don't really.
But I mean, if he is with Jennifer Tilly, kudos to him. Tilly bad. I remember Bride of Chucky. Oh yes. Oh yeah. Not life-size version of her. We're not talking about when she got put in the doll.
Yeah,
We're
no,
not talking
yeah.
about that.
Leave out those small.
You got to leave those details. We can't really
leave those
talk.
little details out.
Yeah, no, Tilly, yes, absolutely. But Hefe bet 5, so the hand isn't over just yet. But a bet of $5, and I think we might be good to go. Yeah, that's it. So you guys didn't really miss much. Yeah, and Tilly still does acting. She's actually a part of the new series that will be airing. Not getting paid for this. Not getting paid for this. She's a part of a new series that's going to be airing on Sci-Fi, Chucky. But it's more or less like an actual series, TV show kind of vibe. But it looks pretty good.
Yeah.
So you guys go and check that out. I mean, of course, Salty Joker, she's not the same. I can't even really say that on stream. You almost got me, though.
You got to keep this a little.
He almost got me.
You got to keep it a little PG-13.
Yeah, he almost got me because I definitely almost went there. But he knows where I'm going. But Phil Locke showed up one year with the, what was it, the snowboarding helmet? Just on. Like, just on.
Yeah. That's funny when, I mean, it's cool when they, people, show off their personalities and stuff like that. But
yeah, Phil Locke is known for it.
There's definitely some outlandish ones that you see from time to time, though.
But, here's the thing, though, Ryan, and I agree with it, and it happens, and I'm all for it. If I have millions of doll hairs and I'm playing in a 10K main event that is literally like pennies to me, you damn right. Like, I'm putting on, man, listen. I'm getting the makeup artist. I'm doing it all. It's done like I know I'm going to bust. I know I'm not going to make the final table.
But you're still going to have one hell of an extravagant entrance into the event.
If I'm worth millions, if I look forward to this tournament, you damn right. I'm dressed up as a zombie one year. Next year I'll dress up as O.J. Simpson. Like, I'm getting it all in there, man. Put the old jersey on the back, the USC.
Not O.J. Simpson.
Yeah, he did it. Yeah, he did it.
Yeah.
But too much limping going on here. There's really nothing happening in this spot. It does get to Ryan. Ryan is going to make it. Ooh, 25. We're not doing that, Gary. Nope. Not going to happen tonight. Nope. No, you keep it. You keep it. Yeah, Gary's good. Gary's good. This is Gary. But, yeah, we can't debate that. We can't even talk about that.
Yeah, and
That only because it's a slippery slope. We just go down from there. But it's Gary. We let Gary live. Top pair for Ryan.
Yeah, Ryan's living right now.
Yeah, Ryan's living the good life. Top pair in this game that we call poker is pretty much a dream scenario. Only thing is there is a heart flush draw out there. And it does complete on the turn. But Gary, how are you doing, my friend? Gary's in the basement tonight. Yeah, he's in the basement. He told me he was a 5, which I don't believe. He told me he was a 5'5" bald guy that wears tube socks. I just don't believe that. It's the internet. It's just the internet.
Wow.
I mean, if it's true, then I can dunk on him. So we're looking for a slam dunk of a river, and that's not going to be it. Ryan's still pretty scared of the flush. You know, Brett could definitely have that flush. And he's going to represent that exact flush. And Betts leaves himself with about less than 100 behind. And now if you're Ryan, you got to see, you got to put yourself through it. Think about it. What kind of heart combinations does he have? It just so happens you unblock all hearts. He could have, I mean, at the very top of his range, since he's only calling, he could have Jack 9 of hearts, Queen 9 of hearts, King 7 of hearts. He could have all these different hands. But you got to look at the way he played the turn. Is he ever really betting his flush on the turn? And boom, that man makes that hero call. Look at him.
Yeah.
Put a cape on him. Call him Clark Kent. Working for the Daily Planet. That's a hell of a call. Hell of a call. Yeah, I like that. Ian Boyles, I would just have straight up war paint every year for 10,000. For 10,000, dress how you want. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, exactly.
For 10K, if I know I'm not gonna do well, I know I'm gonna get my ass torn up. Make it fun.
Yeah.
Evening, Pat Tyner. I hope you're doing well, man.
Making an experience, to say the least.
Yeah, man. I might hit him with the Russell Crowe Gladiator vibe. One year I might come as, Riddick. Have fun.
Ooh, Riddick would be a good one.
Damn right, man. I'd do it all. And if I have that kind of money at my disposal, yes. All right, so Joe's going to make it $10. You dress as Macho Man Randy Savage. That's a pretty good one,
Yeah,
Daniel. That's a pretty good one.
Yeah, coming here to
Yeah, you know what? Oh, boy. That would be great. That would be great.
the cream raises to the top.
That and can you imagine if you're going to mix in, like, his impressions with you playing?
Yeah.
That's good. Hefe also is going to be in a pretty good spot here with 2 kings.
Hurt my voice doing that.
He's gonna. And to think this man maintained that for years.
Yeah, he did. Somehow, some way. It's especially when he released the rap album.
So 2 kings for Hefe. Hefe is running still good.
Yeah.
He's running hot.
He's having a good night. I think it's still probably having the best night of the table right now.
Yeah, he's gonna be up the most, and then that's free. He's gonna be up the most. This man just whip out the bank bag.
Yes.
Just whip out the bank
I
bag?
thought, yes, he did.
What?
Yo, you guys got the ViStar bag? Is that what
Is it gonna be that kind of night?
Apparently, he's ready for it.
You know, me being low on the totem pole, I always wonder when I deal. I haven't seen it too many times, but you'll see players just whip out the bank bag, and I'm like, I thought those were only for banks.
Yeah.
I was like, wait, how did you get one?
It's like, sir, how'd you get that?
Yeah, like I said, me being the lowly human that I am.
Right, exactly.
A peasant among the masses. I just sit there and look at like, hey, I need some chips. I'm like, okay, sir.
Right.
Yeah. And he just goes, zip, plunders through the hundreds. Like,
Right, exactly.
where are you finding this?
It's like, sir. Oh, man. But
7-7
oh, wow.
for Joe, and Joe flops middle set. P.F. Chang with top pair. Oh, and he turns 2 pair. Oh, Joe's going to make some money.
Uh-huh.
P.F. Chang might just double Joe up. Oh, P.F. Chang looks like he's thinking about even re-raising here. And that would be a bad idea. Oh, and he does.
Oh, wow.
He puts in the 3-bet to 200, and Joe's never folding.
No. He's
There's
going
the all in,
yep.
and I believe P.F. Chang might snap him off. How much is it? Ooh, gives him the lip.
Oh, yeah, you know when you see the lip.
Yeah, that's what we call an indication of I'm probably going to make the freaking call.
Yeah. Oh, but then it was followed by the squint.
Jesus, Joe. Look at Joe. Joe's like, I got to get this double up.
Yeah.
So it's what? Another 100 and, it's another what? 180? Oh, it's 278 to call. Oh,
278 to call.
And he does.
Wow.
He's dead. He needs a king.
Yeah, and doesn't get it.
Now, the flush draw is a little dangerous. He hopes to maybe have had, like, king 4 of spades. King 4 of spades is just nuts. That's the Roman Coat Courage. Ah. Massive pot for Joe. He does indeed get the full double.
Yeah.
So flop and middle set here is going to get him paid. He doesn't fade the spade, but he didn't have to worry about it.
No.
It just so happens that he was up against top and bottom pair.
And let's see the cheers. Drinking up.
He's excited. Yeah, they're over there doing shots of Patron.
Yeah, I saw that.
I'm scared of him if I'm playing. Like, no, but like,
Right,
like, honestly, if I'm playing with him, what have I seen from him thus far? If I'm at the table, I don't know he's 3-betting deuce tray. His cards were down. He never showed them. But just off bank bag, we doing shots of Patron. It could either be a good night or a bad night for him.
Yeah.
I'm definitely not going to be targeting him, though. If I get in the hand with him, let's just hope for the best. Wow. Nice hand, though. Just tough spot to be in if you're Joe.
Mm-hmm.
Or rather, P.F. Chang.
Yeah, P.F. Chang was
Beautiful spot for Joe.
Yeah. I think that hand may have actually put Joe back in the black too.
Yeah, it probably did. Got to play the heater, Joey boy. It looks like that's what he's doing. It's not a flop that he rather enjoys, but he could potentially have the best hand. So I mean, this is a good flop for a C-bet. He could definitely be betting this flop. 7, he does pick up the gatabol. 6 makes him, but the board is paired. But like I said, when he checks the flop, I'm definitely going to be betting the turn. Ooh, you're holding in the golf. I know. I've been there before. Those are tough days. Those are tough days.
Yeah. I was holding in the cough, and it was like a cough and yawn trying to happen at the same time. I was like,
it's messing you up on the inside.
Yeah. Your dude's struggling a little bit.
I can see.
But we're hanging in there. We're hanging in there.
This is weird.
Yeah, what is...
The trade comes on the turn, and TJ bet, and Joe's like almost snap called with ace high. Limp call hero. I guess your boy Joe just is riding the heater, man. I don't think he felt like folding, and didn't seem like he was going to fold.
No. Hey, that tribute wrap. I just saw your comment about the tribute wrap to Mr. Perfect. Yeah. Oh God, yeah. That is a secret treasure. The Macho Man Randy Savage rap album. Ric Flair is a strong choice too. I feel like I feel like that would have to be something that's already happened, right? Someone dressing up as the Nature Boy into one of those WSOP events. I feel like that's had to be a given. All right, so PF Chang does have ace-7 suited here.
I have not succeeded, but I've done it.
So G's going to bet 40 here. And action back on PF Chang now. He's going to go all in. G's got a ton of outs here, though. But he's just going to go ahead and fold after Chang goes all in.
Yeah, I'm like, now I am your god.
now you,
Now you ask for help.
now you're asking.
Dobby must ask master first. Oh boy.
Oh, man.
TJ, what is it? Is there a straddle? Yeah. So TJ's first up. King 9 of diamonds. Let's raise it up. Yes, sir. Oh no, just call. I mean, it's fair. Like
Yeah.
you're not obligated to raise there. What, everybody taking a break?
I was going to say, it's a coordinated break
Yeah,
there.
what the hell going on? We all going to the bathroom? What y'all doing?
Like,
Somebody need to tell me something.
if I see 5 players on this table, this is where I'm going to do my third man walking call.
Exactly. Third man walking all day long.
Yep, and that's probably my favorite call I do in house.
What's that? Third man walking?
Yeah,
You like it, don't you?
yeah, because I let people know. It's like, hey, y'all know what that means.
Yeah. It means,
Get back to the table.
means get your ass back to the table. What you waiting on?
Yep.
Who bet that? Ryan? Ryan took that down? Nice
Did.
and easy. All 3 of them walked away. Third man walking.
It is a third man walking now. Oh, we got one coming back. Got one coming back, thankfully. Man, we can't have a third man walking on the live stream now.
No,
Come
no.
on.
I'll go in there and play before that happens.
Yeah, as I say.
I'm putting my money down on the table.
So negative. You're winning, I think. No. Oh, really? No. You got 3 and change. Can we just say there are no winners here?
There are no. This is not. No. This is not one of those games where you get a participation award.
No.
No.
Oh man, that would be the worst participation trophies for poker.
Can you believe that?
Oh,
You know, you still do the standard buy-ins,
yeah.
but when I get knocked out on the bubble, oh sir, here's a nice medal.
Yeah, thanks for participating.
Yeah, here's a hey, look at this. Here's a nice medal. How about you come back and play with us soon? Are you kidding me? That would just be an object for throwing. I'll become the greatest quarterback ever.
or pitcher.
Yeah. TJ makes top 2 on the turn, 10s and 4s. And PF Chang is still drawing to his wheel. So TJ goes, all right, I'll go ahead and bet a little bit. Yeah, which is fair that they don't do that. You know, participation awards in poker, probably not a thing.
Yeah. Not a good idea either, like you said.
No. It's a good way to add some projectiles. He says, I have a 10, and a 10 is good. I think the river went check, check. And a 10 is the nuts. Nice hand there from TJ. He's going to bet the turn and go check, check on the river and win.
That means we're trying. Yeah. We have a limited amount of time to make it. Well, they said it's going 12 or 1.
All right, let's keep going here. Got a 2-2 no limit hold'em deep stack cash game. We're about almost 2 hours in.
Yeah.
Close to it. It's been not a bad night.
Yeah.
Lots of, I mean, a few all in, so it's steady. Like you never want to like back to back to back because how long can that last? And it builds.
Mm-hmm.
It builds the almost like you almost expect it. You're like, okay, well we got 4 all ins in a row. It got to be another one. It's good to space it out.
Yeah.
And it's been just that.
Yeah, it's been a nice pace for the most part.
Oh yeah, that's for sure. They're
And more.
doing more
I was gonna say
Patron?
that I heard more Patron shots on the way.
Yeah, somebody's getting smoked tonight.
Uh oh.
You better believe it.
We're gonna have back-to-back weeks, or someone's gonna get smoked.
Yeah, TJ's gonna get smoked.
Oh man.
The tequila's gonna take him down. Oh, look at this. One of the instances where Ace 4 is gonna outflop Ace Queen.
Mm-hmm.
Joe's out of position, and he is gonna just go ahead and bet at it here. Probably figures his opponent has some kind of Ace High or King High holding. Wow, he makes the call. So this is kind of where poker gets a little weird for me, you know?
Mm-hmm.
You bet bottom pair, you get called. Okay, so you're like, ooh, maybe his perceived range instead of like King, Jack, Ace, Queen, Ace, Jack, Ace, King, can he have Ace 10? And this is kind of where a lot of players give up and they check, including me. Like, that's where I give up and I check.
Mm-hmm.
But I do like the continued aggression from Ryan. And you hope it works more times than it doesn't. And in this situation, it's bound to work. Ace High is never going to be good here. Any pair beats you.
Yeah, and he's gonna fold. Right, Cody? Yeah, nothing better than a 2-2 deep game of people starting to feel good off shots of Patron.
Yeah, when you start feeling, listen, when that Patron start flowing through your veins like blood,
Yeah.
that's when Ace 5 becomes a good candidate to 4-bet jam with.
Right.
It's like
Decisions are being made.
it's like the Patron aggressively just opens your range up. Like you don't want it to happen, but the Patron's like it's gonna.
It's just, yeah.
It's the little voice in your head,
Yeah.
you know. It's like, yeah, 5-6 suited in a 4-bet pot, you're gonna flop a straight. Go ahead and make the call. And then the board comes 7-8-9, and you're just like, oh wow. I'm telling you, I've seen it. I've seen it way too many times, man. The drunk guy just runs over the table.
Right. All right, G here, though, with the pocket tens.
Yeah, so he's he just looking to play a pot.
Mm-hmm.
G's been quietly getting beat up on all night too.
Yeah, he kind of has a little bit.
If your name's not Hefe or Joe, I mean, you can't really be in the best spot right now. P.F. Chang started good, but he just played a rather big one with Joe where he turned top and bottom. But Joe flopped middle set.
I think Ryan's had a pretty decent night, too.
Ryan's been okay.
But it's been kind of quiet for him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He hasn't really too much stepped into any really big spots. He's made some good calls.
Mm-hmm.
He made that call with King 10 on the 10 high board. That was a pretty good call. Flush draw completes on the turn, and his opponent bets the river, and he makes the call. Got some pocket pairs in the hand.
Exactly. Meanwhile, 6G, G's thinking, y'all just keep drinking.
Yeah, but that's honestly what he is thinking. He's
Yeah.
been on stream before, and he's like, yeah, let them have fun, and I just wait to do my thing.
I'll
and
pick my spot.
he won't have a spot in this one.
No.
This is going to be Eden's hand to win. He does have backdoor diamonds and flop stop pair. So I don't know if he'll get any action from anybody. He might get called by the sevens, but once the sevens fold, there's really no one to give him any opposition. Lots
Yeah.
of good turn cards for PF Chang, but you can't ever call the bet looking for a good turn card.
Right.
Oh, it looks like the dealer's changing out, so I think they're going to play a nuclear hand. I think so.
I know they've been discussing that.
Yeah, they have. I think every dealer change they do it, which isn't bad.
Yeah. I mean, it keeps the game interesting, obviously.
You want to keep the game interesting. You want to keep the game going, and when the players like agree to something like that, who am I to stop them?
Exactly.
Like, absolutely, we'll play whatever you guys want.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't the prettiest thing I've ever seen. You go all in? I mean, it's pretty simple.
Yep, looks like the nuclear hand's loading up. We got 8 different hands, and 10-9 and ace-4 suited have the most equity here going in a flop. And boy, does that what?
Whoa.
Nobody's up on Somebody should buy us.
This is wild because no one has a queen.
Yeah, they all showed up right there on. Well, obviously, you know.
This
Jordan.
is silly because
This is
silly. Who's betting?
like
PF Chang?
like what?
Oh wow, PF Chang just completely bluffs at this pot with 7 high. You maniac. It's the only way you could win.
Yeah.
We're all getting ham? No, we're not. I'm sorry, guys. I was just selfish thing to do.
Wow,
Wow.
he's like, we're all getting ham and then shows 7 high. You ruthless
That's
monster.
That's messed up.
You monster. You had them all thinking they're about to get a ham for free, and you essentially slow roll the table.
That's not right.
What a monster.
That is.
Never folding. Never folding. I'll stick with you, feel if somebody gets a full house. I'm not folding. I had 2 threes to get me crushed. Nice. So that makes me feel good.
Wow.
That was one of. In my time doing this, that was definitely one of the more interesting flops to happen there.
I mean, forget the flop. This maniac bet with 7 high to like 4
Exactly.
people. I mean, I understand what he was trying to
Basically
do.
forced the entire. Yeah.
Yeah, imagine if somebody just goes ahead and raises it up. Now you done put money in the pot, drawing dead.
Oh man. That was funny.
Look at Starfire from Teen Titans, right?
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah. I approve.
That's not bad.
I approve.
That's not bad.
That ain't bad at all.
Nah, Twitter's a dangerous place, man.
It,
Stay off of it.
I'm on there as well, but I'm also on there to check out Cause I told you last week about how I've been doing like art stuff and everything.
Yeah,
so that's kind of one reason I'm on there.
That's a good place to find a lot of stuff.
Yeah, it's also like helping with references and stuff like that.
That's not bad at all.
Especially since I'm working on a piece for my nieces
Oh, nice.
for the holidays.
They
Yeah.
commission you to do a little something?
maybe when I get a little better at things.
Oh, yeah, not too bad.
Maybe when I get a little better at things. Give me about 6 or 7 more months.
There you go.
Yeah.
And then you'll be making it big time.
Yeah.
I had 5 high today and barreled 3 times and got everyone to fold by the river and showed it. Next hand had aces, bet 10 pre-flop, and everyone folded. Make me sad. That's pretty sad.
Yeah.
Because you're like, hey, I'm loose guy, come give me action, and then you actually pick up a real hand after showing off the stone cold bluff. You get no action.
Yeah.
But TJ is going to give Ryan some action, and probably some action he doesn't want because he's going to 3-bet. Yep. Here we go. 60? 70.
70. Okay. Yeah. All right, so now action's back on to Ryan.
King Jack of Hearts.
Yeah.
You're out of position. Yeah, you either 4-bet or fold.
Yeah, he folds.
That's about right. He did. I don't know if he wanted a 4-bet there. You're out of position your first act. If you don't find a king on the flop and you check, you're going to get put all in. And even if you do find the king, what if you're up against king, queen, or ace king?
Right.
But in a 2-2 game, there hasn't been too many 3-bets tonight.
No.
And when they are 3-betting you, they're probably going to have it.
Right. It's been, yeah, just a handful of times. It goes back to something that you've mentioned a while back, too, where, collecting the information of what's happening at the table and everything,
Yeah. Lots of folding here. Nothing really
Yeah,
out there.
yeah, no one really has anything per se. Although
must-
Hefe's going to keep it interesting.
I must see carnage. I must see blood. And, well, we find open-ended versus middle pair versus gutter. So everyone has a piece. Everybody's drawing to something. Something nice.
TJ does make the call. I mean, Hefe there, he does have a pair of jacks now.
Oh, that's it. Brett Stones.
Oh, yep.
Brett Stones.
Wow.
It's not a card TJ wants to see.
No.
I would bet the turn, though. If I'm Brett, bet the turn. I don't bet too much. Bet like 50, 40. It's too much. No one's going to call that, bud.
I bet 75.
What? Ooh, he's going to get me. He's going to smoke me. TJ is ready to gamble.
Yeah. Yeah, Jeff here, obviously get out of the way.
Yeah, he can get out of the way now. He's behind. Whether he's outkicked, outmatched in terms of a queen being in the field, he's definitely going to be done. And he might think, oh, no, I have the best hand. No, you didn't.
No.
You're okay. Because he folded Jack 7.
Yeah, he did.
But he really saved himself a ton.
Yeah, once he sees what Brett had and everything.
He's going to go ahead and give himself a pat on the
Yeah, he's like, oh, I actually made a good decision.
Made a real good decision.
Wow, Brett is going to bet 200 here.
It's too much.
I was gonna say, that seemed like that was a little steep.
That's too much to call with a 9. But, hey, the man been drinking, so maybe I don't know what I'm talking about.
Right. you don't have the Patron factor in you right now.
The Patron factor makes things way different.
Yeah, TJ's going to go ahead and fold here.
Thoughts on guys always straining their chip stacks? Always heard it's a tell to a player being tighter. I have not heard that one before. I don't know. I don't know about that. Maybe. You might be onto something. He's 100% thinking that. Oh, the hero call would look so cool on live television. Fergus, I don't even know what you're talking about. So whatever you did, you're good. You're good. Yeah, but I don't know about that. I mean, it might be. Might be. You might be onto something. Now that I think about it. Ryan, you've been drinking, buddy.
The Ryan that's playing on the stream, not me.
Full disclosure.
Yeah. Let's go ahead and clarify that.
No, as Brett. I guess 7s are hot tonight. I guess if you get pocket 7s, you need to play it.
Yeah. I seen 7s earlier. I mean.
Oh, wow. So that turn card's going to give Joe a gutter ball. He probably wishes it was the Jack of Clubs. Then he could get real wild with it. But Brett's going to take that down. No one's going to give him too much opposition about it. Not too bad there.
And the Patron is flowing.
Flow Patron.
Yeah.
Flow through his veins.
Well, TJ's got doing the Patron, and also I think he's got a Corona too.
He's got a Corona too?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Uh-oh.
Yes.
I get TJ an Uber tonight. Oh boy.
Oh, wow. Pairing a flush draw for PF Chang and nothing much for Ryan. Oh, I guess PF Chang told Ryan he didn't even look yet, but it doesn't matter. He didn't have anything.
Yep.
He didn't have much of nothing.
Nah, there was. Yeah, like you said, really nothing there.
No, you can't ever want to get out of line. You have ace 8 of hearts on a 9-5-4 2 spade board. Nothing really much to do there.
No.
Always trying to get the table to drink.
Yeah.
He wants them to partake.
Yep. You see what's going on here.
Patron. The Patron.
Yeah, TJ's 3-bet.
The Patron. Yeah, he's about to learn about that Patron real quick.
Meanwhile, wow, 4-bet.
Yeah, that was coming.
Yeah,
Definitely was coming. I knew that was coming.
Right. It's like, wow, what a shock. See someone 3-bet? Yeah.
Yeah.
I got ace king.
TJ is exactly what I thought he was. Which means this might get good or bad for the table.
I think also as well, I think I've seen TJ turn 5 shades of redder ever since he got on the stream.
Yep,
Patron's
burning him down.
Yep, he is. Look, oh man, he's getting redder and redder by the minute.
Yep.
Oh boy,
he's about to turn. He's about to turn sun red in a second.
Oh no, we may need to keep an eye on TJ there.
Three-way action. G, Brett, and Eden. And G's going to flop a big part of that flop. Neither other player has too much.
Yeah. So Brett is going to bet 10 here. G's going to call a 10.
Oh, God.
And they're checking all around.
Yeah, they don't got nothing.
No.
Top boat against 6 high. Brett, now would not be the time to step out of line and try to bluff at it. I think this hand's just over, though.
No.
Yeah.
Nothing else going there.
Hand's done pretty quickly.
The hat is bringing out the red. Yeah, there is that too. Yeah, the white hat is definitely adding to the fact that, yeah, this man's turning red. I think he just turned another shade of red too.
Oh, God.
I swear, I'm looking like the more I'm looking, I think he's getting more red by the minute. Shout outs to camera quality.
You definitely see that up close and personal. So he's happy with the Patron and the Corona. He's just all the way in.
Yeah.
This guy's ready to gamble.
Yeah. That's a three-way action.
Okay, so gutter, and, well, nothing. Gutter for G, gutter for FA, and TJ is the one betting. Of course he is.
I think we know what TJ is going to be doing for the majority of this night now.
Yeah, his range is wide open. Gets through. Jack freaking high.
Yeah.
Don't even show it, TJ. Don't even show it.
Yeah.
You let him think you're some kind of tight guy and smoke him.
Again, goes back to, not really revealing all your information. We don't need to know everything.
Yeah, it's cool. Like that's going to be his play style. And I think until he gets caught bluffing, everybody's going to think that he has it.
Mm-hmm.
But they should be keeping track of how many Patron shots go down the hatch.
Mm-hmm. With the Corona.
With the Corona.
Daniel, to answer your question, the delay is set to 15 minutes.
Like from Willy Wonka.
He is turning.
Not Violet Beauregard. Not Violet Beauregard. My man said it. That's pretty good.
That is pretty good, yeah.
I want it now. All right, you got heads up action. A7 versus 7-5.
What a shock. TJ's back in it, too.
Yeah, Hefe hasn't lost too much tonight.
No.
And against TJ, well, you never really know if you're in the lead or not. Like I said, until somebody catches him just grossly bluffing,
Mm-hmm.
might just seem like when he's in the hand, he has it. And who knows when that'll happen? He doesn't go flat out crazy with 7-5. It doesn't matter the board.
No.
Looks like he's going to be raising and calling raises pre-flop with any two.
Mm-hmm. Cody, I guess that is a little lesson to be learned there. Pretty sure that might be a common thing, though.
Oh, wow. yeah, losing a hand like that, Cody. Yeah, you might. Yeah, you would definitely stay off the sauce for a while.
Right, exactly.
I've seen it.
Oh man, I imagine that would be a experience that would sober you up a little bit.
Yeah, it's always it's very sobering. And you definitely make that dedication to not drinking because you're like, wait, I thought I had this, but at that point it doesn't matter what you thought.
No, exactly.
Your money's getting pushed to the other guy.
You thought wrong.
Yeah. And now you're down money. Yeah, you're like, no more drinks.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't blame you for that, Cody.
Nope.
Good board for ace jack. You could bet here 90% of the time you just go ahead and take down the pot outright. If not, you got two overs. You got the jack of diamonds. It's not over just yet, but I could bet here. Hey, Michael Tyler, how are you?
And G's going to throw in 35.
Yeah, that's a good bet.
It is going to force Chang to fold there. Sorry, getting choked up. Ugh.
Oh, wow. It's getting you. The sinus is getting in you. Still taking you down?
No. It's just a dry cough lately. This sucks.
Kind of stuff.
It's always after you take a Snapchat of your stack and go home with nothing in your. Oh. Ugh.
Yeah, it's always dangerous, man.
Yeah,
it's real dangerous. Like when
that's rough.
When I come and push into a table and the guy's taking a picture of his chips, and I'm like, let's revisit this in about an hour.
Yeah, exactly right.
That's why until you're going
sure?
to leave.
You sure you want to do that now?
Until you're ready to cash out, it's only going to be a before and after picture.
Yeah.
Because who knows what the before is going to be, or the after, rather.
Looks like
No problem. I'm doing good. Everybody's doing okay. We got new cards in.
yeah, I was gonna say, looks like we got a new deck coming in. One more gold chain, and you're gonna call Mr. TJ the rest of the stream. He does got some gold chains on. I just noticed that.
Yeah, oh no, he got the gold pieces on.
Yeah, I'm now taking a look at it, and yeah, I definitely see it.
Smoked.
And so head-to-head action here. Again, just to kind of remind you guys, this weekend it is our November knockout series, starting with the jab.
Ooh, not the jab.
The jab on Friday, $300 no limit hold'em tournament with $50 bounties, which is the reason why we have the, it's called the knockout series because we got the bounties. Saturday though, the big one, it's the haymaker, $2,000 no limit hold'em tournament.
That's the big one.
That's the big one.
That's the big one.
$500 bounties.
And we're running satellites to get into that.
Yeah,
so
exactly. Satellite going on tonight, actually.
There's going to already be, just off the top of the old dome, there'll already be about 15 to 20 entries off of satellite seats in the tournament. So it'll be a decent enough prize pool with just the satellite seats we'll give away. And that's not to account for people who will just buy in outright.
Right.
So it should be a fun tournament. Should be a big tournament with a good payout.
Exactly. And we're going to be playing that to the final table that will be live streamed Sunday at 4 o'clock on Best Bet Live. And then Sunday there is another tournament as well, $600 no limit hold'em tournament with $150 bounties, affectionately known as the Uppercut. That's going to be on Sunday as well. So, hey. You got the hands like Roberto Duran. You're feeling smooth like Sugar Ray Leonard.
Wow.
And you have that knockout ability like Iron Mike for those bounties.
What are you doing?
Come on
Where
through.
is this coming from? Where has this been?
That's a little sneak peek for the tournament announcement on Saturday. So
Roberto Duran?
Yeah.
You are a beautiful person. That was nice.
Yep.
I want to play that damn tournament now.
Like I said, that's a little sneak peek for the Saturday announcement for the tournament.
Wow. I like that.
Yeah.
That was smooth.
Yeah.
Man. You're ready.
I might have been prepping for that one.
You're ready. I mean, hey.
Hey, look, I've been given the blessing to, like, pimp out the tournaments as much as possible.
Do it.
So that's the way I've been doing it.
You just want a ham?
He wants a ham.
I don't know if I can swing that. I worked with ham for a very long time.
Yeah?
I was a honey baked ham guy for a while.
We were talking about that last week, yeah.
Yep.
We talking about those wait times where people were waiting for their.
Dude, holidays were like hell.
Yeah, I can imagine.
No, but you can't. You really can't. These people are. Listen, man. These people are assholes. No, honestly, you would think but let me let you in really quick.
Okay, all right. Yeah, give me a little glimpse.
It's holiday season. Everybody wants a ham. Like, not to say, like 80% of the crowd is cool. It's the 20%. It's a very small amount. But you would think when people show up to get ham, the lines are long. You always know it. Every year the lines are long.
Right.
And so I worked there for a very long time.
Mm-hmm.
I worked there maybe 8 or 9 Christmases. So I've seen it all.
Mm-hmm.
And these people, some of them, not all of them, would just be absolute pieces of garbage.
Yeah. Ugh.
I'm like, it's Christmas time. Like, where is this coming from? P.F. Chang, what are you doing?
What is the?
No, I just the reason why I didn't want to say anything about the hand is because I'm like, it'll be a bet and a fold. But
Right.
like, all in?
Yeah. Wow.
But I digress.
Anyway, back to the story.
But yeah, so holiday time comes. You know, everybody in Jacksonville wants the ham. So we get lines, 100, 200 people all day long at a steady pace, line out the door.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, we only have 4 or 5 people working, so only 4 or 5 people can be served at a time.
Yeah.
But some of these people were just out of line.
Yeah. I
had a guy, I swear to you, comes in and buys a ham, right? Calls on the phone. He goes, yeah, man, there was something wrong with this. It was bad. Tasted like it might have been spoiled. Sure. You know, in the world of customer service, we're here to make things right.
Right. Yeah, absolutely.
So we say, sir, you bring that ham back in. We'll go and replace it for you. He brings back in, I cannot lie to you, he brings back in a bone. I go,
What is this?
I don't even miss a beat, and I go, sir, where's the ham? He goes, I mean, I can't. He goes, well, I mean, what did you? I mean, we had to eat it. I was like, well, no, you didn't. If it did not taste good, you did not have to eat it.
You had to eat. You were forced to eat the potentially spoiled ham. Like.
So then I go, well, I said the bone because the bone was as white as snow. So, you know, normally a ham bone isn't like that unless you cook with the bone,
Right.
unless you boil the bone.
Right.
Bone's white as snow. I go, oh, so you made a soup with that. Well, I mean, I can't just let it go to waste. I was like, if you don't get the out of here, man.
Oh my gosh.
Just a little glimpse. That's all. Just a little glimpse.
That's a great story. Holy cow.
Oh, I have plenty.
My.
I just don't understand. Some days it's just. Some days I go, are these real human beings? So TJ's betting, trying to hit the straight that Brett is double blocking. And with that notion, the board pairs on the river and Brett gets the check mark, but we all know TJ.
Yeah, we all know TJ.
Red-faced TJ is definitely going to want to bluff it.
He's already in this deep.
Yeah.
He's gonna check. All right.
I feel like he can handle his liquor well then.
Yeah.
Sixes are good. Sixes are good.
Mm-hmm.
But we have the best ham ever. Like, we're running a promotion, obviously,
Right.
during our high hands, where it's called the high ham promotion, where for that segment, the winner, it's the winner wins.
So the winner gets a high hand and the gift certificate for the ham, and then the rest of the table also will get the gift certificate
for the ham.
for the hams as well. So
It's and the ham is top notch, man.
oh yeah. Yo,
like,
TJ's busted out the money bag again.
is he out in the bag?
He's in the bag again.
Wow.
TJ's back in it. He's back in it.
Oh my God. I am interested to see where TJ's night goes.
Yeah.
Even off string.
Yeah. It's going somewhere where we don't know where yet, but it is on a destination to somewhere.
I will find out when the stream is over, and I will definitely let you guys know tomorrow what happens with him. Aunt hit it other night. Uncle at the same table racked up 2 hams. Yeah, man. The hams are top tier.
Double the ham action.
The glaze on top,
Double hams.
top tier. There's a reason they lined up across, down as far as the eye could see.
Yeah.
The ham was good.
Mm-hmm.
It was very, very good.
So we did see P.F. Chang here 3-bet with the pocket tens.
And then Hefe calls with my favorite hand, Jack 9.
The Jack 9.
He's going to outflop him. Smoked. Oh.
Ooh.
It's not good for Hefe.
No.
But it's a good enough board for P.F. Chang where he can definitely bet, and I think Hefe will just go ahead and fold.
Yeah, throws in 25.
Yeah, it's really no. Like, what card could you expect when you have Jack 9?
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah. Folds it up.
Yeah, like everything there is absolutely amazing.
Mm-hmm.
And guys losing $500 to try to win a $30 ham, you love to see it. I don't know if he's playing for ham. I would hope not. That would not.
If you're trying to play, although I do know there are some people that are trying to play for that ham certificate. Because that ham does come in clutch. And actually, the gift certificates are worth close to, I think they're worth 70, 60,
It's like
65?
50. It's like 50 or 60.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, but it's a good size ham, and I can guarantee you this.
Mm-hmm.
You show up to any family, friend, function, significant other, you want to impress the in-laws.
Mm-hmm.
You bring a honey baked ham to the table.
Bring a honey baked ham in.
It's top of the line, upper echelon stuff, man.
Yeah.
You know, we're not going to Walmart to get the Smithfield.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like,
keep Karen's potato salad away with the raisins in it.
you know exactly, man. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Keep
we not,
that mess away. We ain't about that.
But if you bring that beautifully golden, toasted to perfection,
Mm-hmm.
room temperature, honey baked ham,
Yeah.
they gonna love you, man.
Mm-hmm.
Promise you. Hey, that father-in-law that's been giving you problems for years, he's breaking out the scotch from the 70s.
Mm-hmm.
The single ice cube, and y'all are talking about having good times together. Hey, ham can change people.
The single ice cube.
Yeah, that's the only way to drink the scotch.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Mhm.
All right, we got a nuclear hand underway. I wonder if P.F. Chang is feeling froggy and might want to bluff at this. I mean, he's not. He can't bluff because he has the best hand right now.
Yeah, right, yeah.
And Eden is going to call with the king also, but he's going to be severely outkicked. This is not good. This is not good. P.F. Chang probably thought he had a tray. He definitely could have a tray there in that bomb pot.
Yeah.
Michael Tyler, when is the December live schedule stream coming out? Probably in about 2 weeks.
Yeah, typically as we're drawing closer to the end of the month is when the schedule gets released online. So probably by November 20th, 21st, around there, you just be checking bestbetjacks.com to be able to keep an eye on that live stream schedule.
Oh, limp call hero. You don't got to put me on. I already know that. Have you ever had that?
What's that? Fried ham, add
Yeah.
some cheddar, barbecue.
Well, so the reason why
Ooh.
the
that's
honey
a good one.
the reason why the honey baked ham is so good is because of the multiple applications. Like, listen,
There's a lot of applications that you do with.
you're talking to an expert here. I'm a master.
Mm-hmm.
You get the glaze off the top. You enjoy the ham for the festivities. You take the little scraps. You take the slices. You fry them down like he said.
Mm-hmm.
Little breakfast ham, little lunch ham, little dinner ham.
You get some sandwich action with that, man.
And
100%.
guess where you can get one for the price of $0.99? Right here in this building.
Mm-hmm.
If you win a high hand, and the thing about it is,
That's all you gotta do is win a high hand.
is
Or
that
just be part of
just
the
be
winning.
part of it.
Just be part of it.
You don't even have to win,
Mm-hmm.
which increases your chances.
Which,
Yeah.
by the way, I should mention tomorrow is both here and Orange Park.
What is it?
$1,500 high hand plus 100 with the table share for the hams.
$100 table share with the hams?
Mhm.
You got to be kidding me.
Mm-mm.
I don't believe you.
I pulled back up right now and show you.
Okay, so hold on. Let me get this straight. I got to make sure it works out and checks out. $1,500 every hour,
Yes.
$100 table share.
Oh, I'm sorry. No. $1,500 with the ham table share. I was getting confused with what's happening next Friday, which is $1,000 high hand plus $100 plus the ham table share.
That's crazy, man.
So
That's
tomorrow, to clarify, tomorrow, beginning at noon, here at Jacksonville and Orange Park, $15 high hand plus the ham table share every 60 minutes between Jacksonville and Orange Park. Then Friday the 19th, you get another chance, $1,000 high hand plus $100 and ham table share every 60 minutes.
That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I tell you, listen, man, Best Bet looks out for people. Like,
They do.
it's one of those things where, hey, not only can we try to pay you out in cold, hard cash, but, hey, it's Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
How about we try to set you up with something nice on your table?
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
Absolutely.
It's some of the best stuff out there.
Joey, to answer your question, it is a 15-minute delay that we have right now with the live game going right now. And I don't see my boy TJ at the table.
I think TJ's getting some air.
Yeah, he needs it.
I mean, he looked like he can handle his liquor well,
Yeah,
but
he does, but, I mean,
you got to get some air.
you got to
Like,
get a little something.
I saw a
my
meme.
man's was turning like, I mean, he was like 50 shades of red.
I
Going
saw
right now.
I saw a meme because that's what we do. We look at memes all day.
Oh yeah, 100%.
I saw a meme where it was like, when you're drunk and you take that casual trip into the bathroom to look in the mirror, and you messed up, and you breathe, and you're like, I just got to get through it.
Right.
When you're real drunk and you look in the mirror, and you're like, Jesus, if I can just make it through the next hour, then I'll be okay.
Right.
And sometimes you do, sometimes you don't. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Okay, so it looks like, well, Hefe has the king high flush draw. Ryan has 2 pair, and on the river is a queen. So 8s and trays with the queen is good. King high no good. Interesting. We're starting to see the 3-bet ranges opening up, and PF Chang is going to go ahead and start the festivities 3-betting 10-7 off. I think if we had a bank bag counter, it'd be up to 4. He's deep in it again. Deep in it. Eden's been quiet, but I don't think he'll be too much quiet in this hand with pocket queens facing a raise. I think you want to go ahead and bump it up. Just a tad bit. I think that's what it is, Michael. Definitely clout, though. I think you might be right. All right, so King 8. Brett's on the button, getting a pretty good price. Got a decent enough hand to get in there. But that flop is not going to be good enough to stick around. And Eden's going to find himself winning a nice little pot here in a 3-bet pot, about $120, $130. We'll give you guys some stats after this hand so we can check in on everybody, see who's up, see who's getting killed, and see who's in the middle. If I was a betting man, I'd have to say Hefe probably still up a good amount, along with Ryan. And TJ is 3-betting 9-7 suited. Probably his best 3-betting hand so far tonight, which says a lot. Oh boy. But he does outflop Ryan, the Patron buddies, spilling each other's blood in the hand. And right on schedule, he c-bets $50. Ryan's not ready to fold yet, but Ryan needs help. And well, what do you know? You just find it. You just find it. Right on the turn. But you can't be so quick to put TJ on a pair. TJ could easily have suited clubs. Ryan unblocks all of those holdings. So it does go check, check. And that hand is good. TJ just donated a little bit. But for what it's worth, he 3-bet, flopped the best hand, and bet. Ryan just kind of got lucky on the turn. So TJ played that, right? Just got unlucky on the turn. So Hefe's still up about 550. TJ stuck a G bar. A G stuck about 500. Everybody else stuck a little hunch. PF Chang's still up about 200. Not a bad night if your name is Hefe, Ryan, or PF Chang. Extra whip. Where are we? Starbucks. Better take that drink. It has been only an hour. Brett's going to outflop Joe and turn the nut flush draw. So this hand is all over. And Brett's going to take down a pot. Small, but it's going to be a movement in the right direction. Smoked.
Yeah, talking about TJ being down a grand. Plus, add in the 4 Patron shots he's had already.
Well, you got to understand that some plays only add to deficit. One being here.
Right.
Calling with 7 deuce in a 4-way pot. It being the worst hand in poker, you can't assume it's ever going to come 7 deuce X. And if it does, probably 1% of the time you're going to get that flop. So he's going to add to this deficit making the call. But, hey, he's having fun, man. Who am I to tell him how to spend his money?
Right, exactly. As long as you're having fun at the end.
Yeah, but, you know, the bank bag's coming out.
Yeah.
Bank bag. I guess you could. I almost messed. I almost just. Oh, and he turns a set of queens. He was ahead. Didn't matter really about the queen. I mean, it's a queen of hearts, so front door hearts do complete. But I'm never gonna so liberally put my opponent on hearts. Like, no. And if you have it, I still got outs going to the river. Yeah, I was gonna be like, yeah, TJ's really about to get in his bag, but that's just real cringe. This is real cringe. Like,
Maybe a little bit.
Yeah, that's that's not like me.
Yeah, we can show that VPIP real quick too.
I'm capable of better.
VPIP.
VPIP TJ is now taking the leaderboard at the top. 56% VPIP. PF Chang right behind him, 44. Everybody else in the 30s, and then Eden and Joe are at the bottom. Yeah, G's probably got the lowest, but G hasn't been able to pick up a hand. I think the last hand of significance G played was Ace Jack when I think Hefe flopped top and bottom. So, and that was just a tough situation to be in.
You know, Eden as well has had a very quiet night too.
Yeah. He said, "I'm still a believer." The bank bag's coming out.
The bank bag's gonna be coming back out again here.
Yeah, man. Like, hey, I'm all for it. I'm all for it. You have fun, and I feel like that's kind of TJ's vibe. He's just here to have fun.
That's all it is.
Just
He's here to liven up the game.
Yeah, here to have a good time.
Oh man, I'm trying to think back. I think it was. I'm trying to remember the player's name, but there was one guy that was playing. It was a 2-5 stream that we were doing a couple Thursdays ago. And like this guy was dark betting, like just having a time of
he
his
was on
life.
that.
Yeah, he was on that life, and it's just like the dude was literally like the life of the table. But then when he busted out, it was just kind of like,
You knew it was coming.
yeah,
He's having a good time.
yeah. What was funny though was he.
Oh, TJ picks up a real hand.
He does, yeah. This is his first real hand in a while here.
Yes, sir.
Yep, so Eden's folding there too.
He had a real hand.
He had a real hand.
But here's the thing: is that we have the information. They don't.
Right, exactly.
He hasn't been showing any of these major bluff hands.
Right.
First hand at the table, he 3-bet deuce tray. We saw it.
Right, exactly.
He's never showed any hand that he's won.
No,
in the month.
it's still been a mystery for the players here as far as what TJ's had.
They call him mystery bank bag.
Yeah.
That's the strong. But listen, that is a strong move.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, hey,
You bring the bank bag with you?
are you kidding me?
Wow. Oh, yeah. Again, it's the whole creating the image thing.
It's all a part of an image, and it's working.
Yeah.
Like, I'm sitting at a table, and I'll bring my money in my wallet in my pocket, or I'll bring chips.
Right.
But at a 2-2 game, you top off and you break out the bank bag?
Yeah. The bank bag.
Oh, man. I think I'm about to, like, there's no way. I'm like, I can't bluff this guy. His pockets are too deep.
Yeah, it's like, oh, okay. It's going to be that night.
And
All right.
Regardless of what players tell you, every player is conscious of that.
Uh-huh.
You know, the player that reloads, that takes out the wad of pumpkins, like, you're like, okay, we're
Right.
gonna really play some poker.
Yeah.
And tonight, they're going to really play some poker. As Ryan flops top pair, not too much for the rest of the field.
Mm-hmm.
And a call in.
Oh,
I'm
wow,
sorry,
so-
Brett. No, Brett flopped a 10. I'm sorry. So Brett did flop a 10 with the ace kicker. He was behind on the flop, and he's now severely behind on the turn.
Yeah, that turn giving Ryan 2 pair now.
Mark Simpson, what's up? San Jose Cali in the building. Give me a whoop whoop one time for Mark Simpson.
Woo woo.
My man. And Brett's going to make the call. He's the ace or a 10.
Oh, 10 on the river.
Pay that man his money.
Yes. Just like that.
And it counterfeits Ryan's 2 pairs, so it's not like Ryan is going to lose his mind. He did have the best hand, but realizes that 10 counterfeits his 2 pair, and he probably has a 10, and yeah, he does. So Ryan making the smart move there, not to necessarily blast off. Like, you don't have 2 pair anymore. You have jacks and 10s.
Exactly.
Jacks and 8s was good.
Yeah. Did you guys hear wanted white male with neck tattoos and a white hat?
Robbing a bank on Monument, that's crazy.
That's crazy.
Not much, Mark. I'm doing great, man. I hope you're doing good. Hope that California weather is treating you nice.
Man, Cali.
That's what I'm saying, though. Like, if I see a guy, you know,
bringing out the bank bag, I'm like,
yeah,
well, it's good playing with you all. I'm out.
yeah, like the guy, like I think there was a weekend, the 2-5 players were talking about it. There was a weekend a guy showed up, had like, I think 15 or 20K on the 2-5 game.
Oh, wow.
And you either have the player that's like, ooh, this is going to be a long night, or you have the player that's like, I'm ready, got enough, let's play.
And knowing 2-5 area, I can imagine some of those 2-5 players that were ready.
Man, we have, like, it's not an expression.
Oh, God, I can only imagine what that transfer list would have been like.
That's what I'm saying. Like, it's not an expression. I'm not saying it because I'm on the clock.
Right.
We have some of the best cash games, like, in Florida.
Oh, 100%. 100%.
These 2-5 games on the weekend, Ryan, you tell them.
Oh, 2-5 games go crazy. Just to kind of give you a glimpse, this past Saturday,
talk to me.
we had 9 2-5 games going at night. On Saturday night.
Saturday night? That's
Saturday
wild.
night. Some of the tables that we have to use 2-4 limit for got turned into 2-5 tables overnight because of it.
Yeah.
Like
it
was crazy.
That is wild. And then we have nice short dealers. Who deal these cash games and are action dealers. They're definitely going to put out the cards that make the most action.
Yeah.
Because that's just what they do. Like, Jacob and Kirk. Can you imagine those monsters out in cash?
Oh, 100%.
There are no cameras on. They're probably just felting them. Especially Jacob.
He did. Actually, yeah, he did.
He flopped the guy royal?
Yep.
When did this happen?
Today. Yeah.
Wow.
I was actually right behind Jacob.
When it happened?
When that happened. And I was like, as soon as I saw that flop, I was like, oh, okay.
Wait, how is there $560 or $36 in his pot? What did I miss? Hefe made it 200 on the turn.
Yeah, and then TJ called. Well, okay, that explains. TJ called. That
I
added
like
to
TJ.
it. Yeah.
TJ's good for the game.
TJ is good for the game.
Ooh, the bank bag.
Bank bag coming out. This
bank
is,
bag counter is at 7.
Let's see. Yeah, at least 7.
Let me see it. I need to see the side of it.
Yeah.
I want to see the side of it.
Where's it at?
It's underneath the table.
Oh, yeah, he's hiding it now. This man calling 200 with a 4-5. Ian, I'll have that answer for you here in just a second.
That's pretty good. He's having fun, man. Like, it's funny.
All right, Jake, take it, man.
It's funny, but guys like that, if they want to come in here and have fun and gamble, and I can guarantee you this.
Yeah.
Before the night's over, if the bank bag wasn't full enough, he's going to refill it up.
Oh, whatever he's doing, he's going to refill it up.
Our 2-2 games some nights are better than 2-5.
Yeah, exactly. Cody, how long's the list? I'm on the way. There's 3 people ahead of you, my man. All right, so Ian, to answer your question, yes, this is our first night of the Best Bet live stream week. Tomorrow night, we're going to have 2-5 no limit hold'em deep stacks, and then how about this on Friday night? 5-10 no limit hold'em on Friday night. So lots of things.
That sounds real good.
That sounds like it's going to be some fun time.
Y'all are funny.
Yeah, so Joe with the mystery hand. Not sure what he has. Oh, he has pocket jacks.
You think he's tilted? Nah, I think he's listen.
No, he's not tilted. He's patroned up, is what it is.
So this is my best guess. I'm not saying I'm right. Best guess.
Yeah.
Within 10 minutes, not even 10. Within 5 minutes of sitting at the table, him and Ryan were taking Patron shots.
Yeah, 100%. They were already in it.
They were about 2 or 3 deep. Then the Coronas came out. He 3-bet, I think, one of his first couple hands was deuce tray. All things being considered, I think he's just a guy that wants to enjoy spending his money as entertainment. And if he wins, he wins.
Right.
I think he understands poker.
Yeah.
But when it comes to like ABC poker, when it comes to, well, you know, this hand's good and you're supposed to 3-bet with this hand, I think that doesn't really matter to him. I think he's just here to try to win and play the best poker he can.
Yeah.
And I am all for it.
Yeah, he's just having a time right now. That's all it is.
I mean, P.F. Chang might fall in that same category because he's doing wild things like 3-betting Queen 4. So who knows? TJ and P.F. Chang might be cut from the same cloth.
Same philosophy, same mindset.
I also agree with that. I also agree with that, buddy. Best bet does a lot for the community. Does a lot for the poker community, to be exact, and we just have a good time.
Yeah.
That's probably the best flop you can ask for if you're TJ. I mean, the flush draw out there is kind of scary, but outside of like 7s and 6s, gutter ball, you got some equity.
Yeah. There's a little bit of something out there.
Yeah, so he makes the call. Turns a 7.
All right.
All right.
That helps out a lot.
River's a king.
So there we go.
Can we get the showdown, or does P.F. Chang bluff at it? You know pair of 4 is no good.
He's on check. Yeah, Chang did have the Queen 4 being suited, but yeah, and they didn't work out too well.
No, it didn't work out well at all.
No.
Did TJ take that down?
He did. So TJ's getting a little bit of it back now.
You're going to call it? Well, that makes me feel a little better, TJ. I thought it could be ace high, and then my hand had showdown value. I just
TJ with pocket 4s here. Going to raise to 20. Chang once again suited with King 5.
Yeah, I feel like if it wasn't suited, he has such a devious look in his eyes.
Yeah.
Like I feel like if it was anything,
Right.
he's gonna call 20, hoping to just bust up on the table
Exactly.
and then just show it off.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see if he can connect. Yes,
Does.
Hefe connects better.
Hefe, yeah.
Ooh. So we have gutter ball, king high flush draw against flop stones against top against TJ in the corner by himself. But you get the point. But you get the point.
Exactly.
Is that we got a big hand
We do,
brewing.
yeah,
You see
we
what I'm
do,
saying?
yeah.
Hefe has, for the second time tonight, flopped the nuts. Brett has top, and P.F. Chang is sitting here with his hand on his face. Like, I have a flush draw, I have a gutter, and there's a bet and a call in front.
Yeah.
I'm interested to see how this plays out.
Yeah, this one's gonna be interesting. He's gonna go all in.
Did he?
Is Chang 100% going all
Hefe
in?
has
here.
to call.
Yeah, has to.
And Brett knows he's okay, but that's gonna save Brett. Like, Brett knows he's not good. Brett knows he's no good.
Right. Yeah.
And you can't think both of your opponents are drawing. Yeah, you gotta fold.
Yeah.
Holy
So here we
God!
go.
So 60-40.
Yep.
That's a jack. That's not a diamond.
No.
They're gonna chop it up. Can you believe that?
Wow.
Can you believe that? I can.
Wow. They chop it up.
And I'm with Hefe. He's like, I'm just happy it didn't come diamond. Like,
Yeah,
okay,
exactly. Yeah.
you caught up, but we're gonna both make whatever Brett put in the pot. So it's okay.
Mm-hmm.
He flopped it though. Jesus.
Wow. Of course, that was Kirk's last hand that he deals. before the switch here. Yeah, went from nuts to chopping.
Yeah. But I mean, to be fair, P.F. Chang had chop outs. He probably didn't think, like, hey, I'm up against a flop straight. He probably assumed those were outs for him to win the hand. Seeing El Jefe, having known he flopped the nuts, he's like, okay, Jack lets me chop. I'm okay with that. He was free rolling the turn.
Yeah. So again, we hope you guys are enjoying what you're watching here tonight with the Best Bet live stream. 2-2 No Limit Hold'em deep stack action taking place tonight. Do appreciate you guys hanging out and spending your Wednesday night with us watching this game.
Yeah, it's always fun. We might as well call this 2-2 No Limit Hold'em deep stack cash game and TJ.
And TJ.
Because, I mean, I think TJ is in a atmosphere of his own.
Yeah, TJ's out there somewhere.
Yeah, TJ, we can't find him.
No, he's somewhere.
But he's having a good time.
He is having a great time.
And with that, I could watch him all night long.
Exactly.
I could watch him all night. I expect to see a big pot, though, played here from him soon. I expect him to blast off straight to the moon. And Ryan picks up ace-king suited, and I think that's a 3-bet. So, yeah, TJ sadly is going to have to fold the 7 tray.
Yeah, same with Jefe there. Backing out. Eden, yeah, same deal. It's going to fold as well. And so Jeff does have Queen 4 suited. Ryan does raise, though. So action's back on Jeff. He is going to call. So we got heads action, heads up. Oh, and Jeff's going to get a set of queens on the flop there. Yeah, and that's going to have Ryan fold. Jeff's going to scoop up that pot.
Went from nuts to chopping. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, from earlier, yeah.
Happens.
Mm-hmm.
Stat him after this hand.
Got it.
I wanna see something.
Yeah, you want
see something.
want some numbers.
Yeah, I want to see something.
Yeah, see something.
if Hefe wins that pot, he's up massive. But like you said, going to the turn in river, knowing the cards, seeing the cards up, he's like, just no diamond. Jack comes, you're like,
right.
I mean, I'm still sweating to the river, so.
Right.
He's just happy to keep the chips in front of him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's exactly what it was, with both of them kind of going all in like that.
I want to know what his real name is. I don't want to call him P.F. Chang anymore. I want to know what his real name is.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of what it was.
I'm going to find out.
I know I've obviously taken his name before. Oh, what a surprise. TJ's
Hey,
going to
Mark
call.
Simpson, you're a Raiders fan? I just want to know if you're still watching. Hefe calls a 20. TJ's up to TJ things, but 10-8's really not that bad of a hand.
No, it's not. No.
So everything looks standard at this point in the hand. I do see an ace.
So there's an ace on the flop there.
Oh, boy.
And there's an 8. Oh. So.
And Hefe does have the backup. I mean, if he can turn a club, then those backdoor clubs do come into frame.
Mm-hmm.
So bet of 30 and a call. There we
Gets
go.
a jacket. Yeah,
So that's
clubs,
a big, big card.
That is, yeah.
That's a big card. So it's going to give TJ the gutter. It's going to give Hefe the flush draw to go with his pair, and boom.
Oh, wow.
We just go runner, baby.
All right. Yep.
So Hefe knows he has the best hand, and TJ, it depends. Yeah, okay, he bet too much. Yeah, he bet too much.
Mm-hmm.
He bets a little less. Maybe he can get a call out of
Maybe
TJ.
bet maybe 70, 75.
I mean,
even that's still a little too
even
high.
that's still a little too much.
So
he
probably
bets
like 50.
45, 50.
45,
you might look
50.
him up.
All right, you wanted stats.
Yeah, TJ a little splashy, but he ain't crazy. So Hefe is up almost to G bar. TJ stuck a little over a G bar. And G's down, but he's going to claw back, and everybody else is kind of middling. Joe and Ryan are up a pretty good bit.
Mm-hmm.
But Hefe's going to take the crown of winner, and TJ's going to take the crown of being stuck.
Yep. And no surprise,
60%.
60%
This guy's an animal.
for TJ.
This guy's an animal.
And a Patron. And Corona. I said TJ's gonna call with 5-3. Oh wow, TJ's gonna go all in here.
Oh, he's doing the TJ stuff.
Yep.
It's a semi-bluff, though. I mean, he got some outs.
He does have some.
But P.F. Chang is open-ended. The only thing is, do I really want to? Well, first of all, you shouldn't have bet 100. That's where you stepped out of line.
Right. Yeah.
And secondly, do you really want to see an open-ender with the backdoor hearts? Do you want to see that through to the river? Oh, P.F. Chang, real name is Blake? Are you lying to me? I feel like that's a very generic name.
That's a very generic name.
I'm going to trust you, Nick. Okay? I'm going to trust you. But we're going to roll with Blake, a.k.a. P.F. Chang, a.k.a. hair slick to the side. And you bet the 100. Don't look at him like that. Like you started this.
You started this with betting the 100, my man. He is going to call.
He said, I have Jack High, TJ. Oh, TJ's about to. Oh my gosh. No. His only. Check this out. The 8, I think, the 8's not good for him. Oh, the 8 is good for him.
TJ, you mean to tell me that 5 high was a good call?
And not only did he call you, Blake, he raised you.
Yeah.
Look at him scratching his head. No bank bag. No more bank bag tonight.
Oh my gosh. TJ things worked that time. Oh my gosh.
That was just a soul read by me.
Just a soul read. Can we really even say that?
No.
No, we can't.
No.
No, we cannot.
No, you cannot.
No, we cannot. That there was nothing, in my humble opinion, Ryan, there was nothing about that was poker.
No. No,
That
was
was
not.
pure gamble.
Oh. And he said that too with so much confidence. I have a jack high, TJ.
He goes, yeah, I got Jack High, TJ. That's all I got, bud. Yeah, no, I got 400 in with Jack High, man. Which was a lie because he was open ended. But TJ got chips now, so game is on.
Yeah.
He had very little cards to win that hand.
Of course he did. Because let's see, he's open ended, right? So
Right.
he had 5 trade. The board was. Let me see if I remember this correctly. He had 5 trade. The board was 7, 6, 9, and he had the 8, and he had the 5. So he had the 8, but P.F. Chang had a blocker to the 8.
Mm-hmm.
So he effectively had 2 and all the 4s. All the 4s and 3 of the 8s. It's 7 outs. I think I did that right.
Man.
You know how sick, you know how happy I'd be if I won Jack High, though?
That was just y'all. Listen, man. I really wish I could say what I wanted to say. You know what I'm saying? But y'all done messed up. Y'all, I just had to turn my mic off for a second.
I was the only one privy to what Adonis said there.
But y'all, listen. I'll give them the clean version. Y'all
Yeah.
done messed up
Yeah.
and gave JT some cards, TJ some cards.
Yeah.
Man. He got some cards and he got some chips.
He's got chips now. He got some chips back.
He about to beat the hell out of this table.
It's like
And that's this man has a grenade behind his ear as a tattoo. I'm done.
it's like the Key and Peele episode. Y'all done messed up, Aaron.
I mean, what do you think he's here to do? He has a freaking grenade tattoo behind the ear.
Oh man.
No more bank back tonight.
No.
No more bank
No.
back.
And he does have the pocket 9s.
And that was the only time tonight that he's gotten to showdown and showed his hand.
Yeah.
And then it's 5 high.
It's 5.
I'm just gonna sit back and enjoy this.
Yeah. We're commentary's done for the night.
Yeah,
It's been real with y'all.
I'm purely a viewer.
Oh man. So here we go to the turn. TJ's going to check. Action's going back on Brett, and he's going to bet, what, 40? Yep. And TJ's going to call. And no surprise there. So Brett's checking. And TJ's going to scoop that up. Eric says we need the Don father.
The Don father, who is that? Oh, I almost forgot about him. They not ready for Don. No, he Eric.
As I say, I need some backstory with
he needs
this.
Eric refresh my memory because I noticed like he was a real action player, but that you want to talk about getting it in, and I think he played on a 2-5 string.
No, that's who I was talking about.
Yeah, the Don father.
That's who I was. Yes, that guy's name was Don. Yes.
That guy.
Yes, that's who it was. That's who I was talking about earlier. That was
his
doing
name-
the dark betting and stuff.
His name by the internet stream was the Don father. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now he would be good for this game.
Oh my gosh, him and TJ.
Hell yes. That bank bag is going to be on the table.
All right, you know what? I'm keeping notes here of like players we need to bring back.
I would love to have like a obviously these lists are available for the players by the players.
Right, yeah,
Meaning anybody can get a chance. But I would
Right.
love for once or twice out of the month to get like a hand pick game.
Yeah,
Of all the action players.
like exactly. Yeah, I think that would be incredible. Like obviously, yeah, we want to keep doing things for the people, stuff like that, and everything. But like we also want to put on a good production thing too, you know. And I think
Yeah.
putting together a game like that
Hell yes.
with like the action players, like with Don, TJ that we're seeing tonight, and just
It only sucks because some of those guys are out of town, so you never know when they'll be in.
fair. That's very fair. Yeah, so it's hard to kind of organize that in that aspect.
Why does P.F. Chang do this, man? Hefe's tight. Hefe's tight. Like Hefe will he'll step out of line. He'll play the Jack 10s. He'll play the King Queens. He'll play the Queen Jacks. But he's never not doing this with something good. So what I mean by that is, you can put him on flush draws. You can put him on big pocket pairs with a single card of spades. So like King King with the King of Spades, Queen Queen with the Queen of Spades. The only thing is he kind of blocks queens. I think there's one combination of queens left. Queen of Spades, Queen of Hearts, yeah. So
No, I mean like in 4 hours.
Anytime you watch the stream from any network,
PF Chang's taking his time. Or you think he's maybe posturing a little bit, or just kind of just actually taking his time to make a decision here?
whenever it timed in the comments, it'll be there the whole time, forever. You can save it, post it on the wall, make a post for it.
Oh, hands on the back of the head. That's not a good look. Yeah, he is gonna fold. So, Paper City Gamer, how you doing?
not Paper City Gamer.
It's Paper City Gamer.
And 75 South, man. I know he sent me that was me because he asked me if I was playing, and I definitely didn't play that night. I ended up going home. I was really tired. I got to play
what's
with 75 South, though.
Which night was this?
This was last week.
Okay.
Yeah, he sent me a message. We got to play this weekend. You in town? Who was that ran the players off the table? Oh, I remember that night. I remember that night because the hand, he stacked 2 players and the game ended. I'm just trying to figure out who that was.
Mm-hmm.
Hefe's running real good. And he talked to me. He goes, hey, man, I'm like 12th on the list. Am I going to get on? And I was like, well, it depends on who shows up and who doesn't. But he was like eyeing the game before the game even started. And I guess he knew, or maybe he had a slight inclination that he might run good tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Because he damn sure is.
They finally opened poker last week in Massachusetts. Oh.
Did they?
That's what Paper City was just saying.
MGM played for 12 hours first day. That's good.
Yeah. That's
real
some
good.
that's some solid time put in.
Mm-hmm. Eden is super good with 6s, but that jack's scary, and those 2 spades are scary. Oh, and the 4 spades is even worse, so. Oh, Hefe's going to bet it. Eden might fold. He has no spade redraw. He doesn't have anything.
Nice.
Wow.
Made the call.
Maybe he just has the read on the hand. Okay, he definitely can't call a bet now.
No.
But Hefe gives up. I mean, he had the best hand the whole way. I'm good. I'm good. Oh, let's keep going. Hefe with the 4-5 suited. I mean, like I said, he's been known to play the suited connectors. He's not that tight. He's not really that much, not that tight of a player. I mean, if his money's in the pot, he's going to have a hand. That's for sure.
Right. All right, so we have 4 players heading into the flop here.
Hell of a flop for Eden.
Yeah,
Damn.
big one.
I don't know. Overbet.
All right, so now we got head-to-head action here between Eden and TJ. So what's TJ going to do here? His action's on him. He's on check. Back over to Eden. Eden checks as well. Oh, and the 10 on the river.
That's tough.
That hurts, man, because, yeah, that gives TJ.
You know, but that sucks because it's TJ.
Yeah.
Look at that big smile on his face. Look at that sicko. He's like, yeah, I'm going to get you, Eden. Look at him.
Yeah.
This man comes alive from the grave. I mean, he had outs on the turn. Like, he picked up gutter outs on the turn.
Right, yeah.
But damn.
Yeah, TJ's too powerful right now. ever since he won that one hand with the 5 high.
Yeah, ever since he won that 5 high, he, like, turned into Thanos.
Basically, yeah.
Like, he was slowly collecting the Infinity Stones, and then
Right,
once the time
exactly.
was right, just snapped it.
Just
Boom.
snapped it. Yeah.
Boom, 5 high turns into a straight. Let me get that double up.
And, yep, Eden's going to fold it.
Look how crazy that is.
Yeah.
Oh, and now he's starting to show him.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Now they're going to think he has it. And he's just bluffing their asses off, and they don't even know it.
Oh, no. He's getting too powerful. I took a quick glimpse of the stats now. Ever since TJ did get that 1 pot, and he's not completely unstuck yet.
Who?
TJ. He's not completely unstuck
He's
yet.
still stuck?
But he's
close, though.
He's close to getting out. He's
I'm
not
surprised.
as stuck as he was.
I mean, I would assume he's up. That's wild.
No, he's still stuck a bit.
Damn, the bank bag was really out then.
Yeah, the bank bag was serving its purpose tonight. Action on TJ to call here. Of course he's going to call.
Yeah. Who cares? Who gives a damn about odds?
Right,
he's
exactly.
He's just in. Ooh.
Ooh.
Ooh, Jack 9 of Diamonds has just flopped huge. And both P.F. Chang and Ryan have a pair of 7s. And G just checks the world. Hoping Ryan's going to bet, and I think Ryan's going to oblige him here and bet.
Yeah.
Yep. Wow.
Yeah, you're in a real good spot if you're G, obviously. Yeah. Oh, there's quite a little bit being added here and there. PF Chang's going to call.
I mean, now if you ever wanted to raise, I mean, your hand's so good, his hand's so good and he's in position. Like, Ryan's behind him, but
No.
he could just call.
Yeah, he's just going to call as well.
I mean, there's so many cards that can help him, like that one,
Like that one.
and now it's over.
Yeah, he's not basically drawn dead. Cody, that's a very good guess. That's a very good guess on what the how much TJ is still down.
I don't think you could check anymore. You allow this to check through. Ryan will probably just take his showdown value with his 7. Doesn't want to see any diamond, so she's going to want to bet here. You can't wait for your opponent to set the trap or put out the bait for you because the likelihood of him checking it back is pretty high. So, yeah. Here comes a little value bet from G. Finally going to find himself making a hand. This is like his first hand. I think this is the first pot he's going to scoop in like the past an hour and a half, 2 hours.
Right. Yeah, Ryan's going to fold there. So now what is... He's folded as well as he says he needs more chips is what he said.
He needs more chips.
That's exactly what he said.
There's only one way to do that.
Yeah, there's only one way to do that, and unfortunately, PF Chang, you donated most of your chips over to TJ.
And now TJ's back with a vengeance.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be dead on. I think we're getting kind of close to this 50, and I have not been. Have you been? Are you?
I know where I'm at.
You don't know where you're at?
But I'll do whatever you want to do, though. You can pull out now.
No. I'm gonna give you the 50. I'm just trying to.
I don't know. I'm in contention. I think.
Okay, so got some folds happening here. Ryan does have King Jack suited.
I'll swear out.
And look what TJ has.
Yeah.
Nothing. Nothing.
Nothing. Jeff with pocket 7s.
Oh, God. TJ said he's in for 1,400. Is that what he just said?
Sounds about right.
Holy God.
It seems to me like it could easily be a push.
Well, he doesn't find any parts of this flop. No one really does.
No one, yeah.
Ryan has a gutter.
We'll find a creative way.
Okay.
But let's just call it shove.
I just realized TJ's got
Well, that's fair.
neck tattoos on both sides.
Have y'all taken a shot yet?
Well, I just ordered a shot, so.
Oh, no, he's just got a tap like all across.
I mean, he has a grenade behind his ear. That's just
Yeah, on the
that,
other side.
that one alone is just wild.
And so that's going to fold there. Ryan's going to scoop up the pot there.
It was never cold.
We'll show stats again in a couple minutes here, guys.
Too late. Shots are here.
After probably like 2 or 3 more hands. Again, tomorrow night, more Best Bet Live stream action for you. 2-5 No Limit Hold'em Deep Stack taking place tomorrow night. Broadcast time, around 7 o'clock we'll be live. And TJ and Ryan downing more Patron. And TJ chasing with the Corona. Joe does have pocket 5s. It's going to fold there, so action's on.
Do you think
Joe.
Best Bet will ever go to match the stat games? I feel like that's a state thing. I don't really know of any card rooms in Jacksonville. I mean, if you guys do, please chime in whenever you're ready. But I don't know of any card rooms in Florida that allow match a stack. I know they're really big in Texas about it and other states, but I think that's just a state thing. But to answer your question, I mean, who knows? Who knows?
Now, we're only allowed to do certain things the state allows us to, obviously.
Yeah, I mean, is there a possibility of that coming? Yeah, I'd like to see it. That'd be cool. Hope not. I've played at the Bow uncapped and it's fun, but this is better for players. Yeah, I mean everybody's gonna have an opinion about it, but I mean
Sure.
I think it would be cool. I played an uncapped game in Vegas when I visited, and it was a really good game. You know, you had the guys that were Stamen coming in in a 1-2 game, 1-3 game coming in for 2, 3, 4K. I think it just depends. TJ couldn't wiggle his way out of this one. He did pick up some outs on the turn, but he could not wiggle his way out of this one. Gotta smoke it. He almost did. He almost got out of it, though. He turned the gutter, I think. All right, so we're going to be in for about another hour. And then we're going to lock it up and see you guys back tomorrow for, I believe, 2-5.
2-5 deep stack tomorrow, yep.
Oh, well, I mean, you know, I'm not the one to ask. What's my over-under for winning a phone call?
-43. I'll take the under. Well, you won one with 7-9.
All right, we'll show those stats for you now.
wanna see it.
TJ is back to being stuck a little bit again. Jeff, the Hefe, though, the big winner.
El Jefe,
El Jefe's been tearing it
the
up
man in
tonight.
charge, the one true king, is up almost 1,200, and this is crazy. He's doing great.
I'll let you take a guess of what. Oh, well, let me take this off real quick. We'll see what the hand is first before I show the VPIP.
So look, I think you got Ace Jacks. You got top pair versus G has a gutter, and who else has anything? That's about it. I mean, Eden has a king, but his kicker is really bad, so I don't know if he'll continue. He's the one betting, actually, so he wants others to continue.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a quiet night for Eden, though, for the most part. So probably just trying to get something in, seeing that he did get a king on flop there.
But with so much in the middle, if you have a pair, you're almost incentivized to call.
Right.
There's just so much in the middle, and that's a – wait, P.F. Chang folded Ace Jack?
He did.
Well, then damn. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, incredibly unfortunate. Oh, wow, but the 9 on the river there.
Oh, my God.
And
TJ
wow,
has a straight.
TJ got a straight.
Smoke everybody.
Wow.
Everybody smoked. $200? He overbet the pot.
Oh, is Eden thinking about it? Or is he just posturing?
I don't know. Because
I mean, he's got that king on the flop, but again,
it's a nuclear hand.
yeah.
And TJ could be bluffing. Either way, Eden's been getting beat up tonight, and he hasn't won too many pots. So when he does have a pair, when he has a very good pair, it's just his kicker is so bad. Can you ever really find a call here?
Right.
Your kicker's bad. You lose to any ace. You lose to king, queen. So what are the hands that you're beating? You beat a jack. You don't beat king jack. You don't beat jack 9. You don't beat queen 10. You don't beat 10-7. And these are all hands that TJ could have because it was a nuclear hand.
Mm-hmm.
There was no pre-flop action. If he had like ace king, sure, but you have king deuce.
Yeah.
You don't have two pair.
Yeah. So Eden does make the decision to fold. All right, so I'm gonna have you take a guess on what TJ's VPIP is right now.
65.
Ooh, close guess. Very close.
Wow, 62. He's still just like light years ahead of everybody else.
Yeah,
This man likes to play hands.
yeah, yeah. He just wants to play.
Five players and not a 7 in sight. Ace queen is good though.
Looks like they all checked around. Oh, but the queen there on the turn.
That's a pretty good turn card.
Mm-hmm.
It's also a pretty good turn card because it's the case queen.
Right.
Eden and G obviously both think, well, for 20 bucks, yes, I will see a turn card. Hell, I might even raise.
Mm-hmm.
And Joe's going to be poised here to take down a decent-sized pot and keep adding to his winnings.
So
They're dead, right?
Yeah, I was gonna say.
They're dead. Yeah, I was going to say, what can they hit? No more queens available. A 7's for a chop. They're only drawing to a chop. Well, okay, outside of their 2 pair outs, but
Right. Joe does bet 60.
it's a tough spot.
Mm-hmm.
Eden once again in that spot. Yeah,
Right.
he's just
Yeah.
and he's just running into it.
So now it's on G. 60 to call. And he's gonna fold.
Yeah, Eden has not been able to find himself
Yeah.
in a winning hand or in a
It's-
winning situation.
It's been a tough night for Eden.
Yeah, it's been real tough for him, man. You feel for him because he's just been second best about 4 or 5 times tonight.
Right, and you know the thing is, he's not even stuck. He's in the black, but it's not by much. I mean, in a sense, it's just like
And even then, that's a victory enough.
right. But in a sense as well, it's like you're just kind of breaking even.
It sucks.
Just hasn't had anything going.
Nothing. Oh, I forgot that game's on tonight.
Which one's that?
Lakers and Heat rematch of the NBA Finals, baby.
Ooh,
I don't think LeBron's playing tonight though.
no.
Ankle still got him.
I think it's I think he's still out with that. I mean, he's almost. Geez, LeBron's almost 40. He's been in the league for
19 years.
soon to be 20 years, man.
But his body has stood the test of time.
Yeah.
His body has stood the test of time because this man spends millions on rehab therapy devices that help with body rehab,
Yeah.
strengthen his body. You know, because his biggest critique was, he's like, I don't understand how these players are paying millions of dollars but aren't doing everything in their body
To help preserve, yeah.
to help preserve it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, have you seen some of the stuff this guy has in his house for, like, rehab for his body to take care of it? Pre
Yeah.
and post game is just nuts.
Mm-hmm.
But it's what you're supposed to do.
Yeah.
You only get
So-
one of these things.
Especially if you have, you want the longevity like you want to have in the NBA
Yeah.
and everything and stuff like that, you know?
Like, you only get one of them,
Right.
you know? And if you want to perform at a high level, you should want to work out and be able to treat yourself medically at a high level. Max Payne with the Case Queen, I know. That's why I said the turn card was so above average for Joe, but then I realized it was the Case Queen and that G and Eden both turned to Queen, too. Just a tough spot to be in. Wow.
My pronouns are him, her, his, they.
So maybe he can't hold. Maybe he can't hold the
Oh,
looking elbow.
no. Is it happening?
Yeah. Just really hope nobody heard that.
Yeah.
I don't even know what that means. I don't even know what that means. Wow. So I guess TJ is pretty sauced up. Yeah, he's pretty sauced up. Which is true. It's cringe. Super cringe.
Yeah.
Queen 10's good.
Yeah, I was going to say, what's not cringe, though, is this
This
hand
10,
that Ryan got.
well, it's a winner. FL checking back. Got an 8.
That's all I know because
He's like, yeah, your 10's good. Probably figures out. He knows he's behind.
I love that. I'm a resident of Vietnam, so Korean women out.
Or it may finally start. It's probably just starting to hit now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah. Again, just a reminder this weekend, if you're looking for tournament action, Friday, $300 no limit hold'em tournament with $50 bounties. It's our beginning of the November knockout series, starting with the jab on Friday. Then Saturday, the Haymaker, $2,000 no limit hold'em tournament, $500 bounties. With the playing down to the final table, which will be live streamed Sunday at 4 p.m. And then Sunday, the Uppercut, $600 no limit hold'em tournament with $150 bounties. So lots of tournaments taking place this weekend. Definitely, if you're into the tournament play, come on out. It's going to be a good time. It's going to be a lot of fun. So right now, pair of 6 is still holding up for TJ here. Few outs for Jeff, but he's not going to take the chance. He's just going to go ahead and pack it up, fold it up. Kevo, yeah, a little bit. He's probably a little bit. Liberty, how you doing? Hopefully you're having a good night. Thanks for stopping through. Did he just try to do like a, you know what? I'm unable to even right now. All right, so back to the action here.
Wait, that was Nemo? Wait, the grenade was Nemo?
Yeah.
What a transformation. The best transformation ever. A grenade. Nemo to grenade. I love it.
I literally went, that's
So Jeff A, ace jack suited. Yeah, Liberty. Yeah, Jeff A's definitely had the night so far. He's definitely had the best night of all the players. Yeah, I think I did by accident. Jefe, yeah.
El Jefe.
It's El Jefe. And he is being El Jefe tonight.
Yeah, he's playing good.
He's playing real good.
I mean, it helps to run good and play good.
Yes, and that's exactly what's happening here.
Oh, and then he flops top pair.
Yeah, he does.
Against TJ. Oh no, but G has bottom set. Oh damn. We just hit him with the commentator's curse.
He did, yep.
Cause
The Jesus hanging out there, like, yeah, I got the bottom set.
there's a high likelihood he's gonna get smoked here, and he's betting. Why is he betting so big?
Yeah.
Oh no, we talked him up.
Oh
There's
no.
no reason.
Oh no.
There's no reason you should bet 2 1/4 into $140.
Oh boy.
Damn, we talked him up, man.
Mm.
He gonna get messed up in his hand.
Yeah.
I told you.
Oh no.
I don't know about betting
Yeah,
2
G's going
1/4.
all in.
Cause now you're in this spot right here.
Yeah.
Oh, he snapped him off.
Oh.
Damn, we talked him up. I don't get that one.
That's a wow.
Liberty, literally, I just walked back in.
Yeah. We were just talking about how Hefe's had a great night. Now,
I don't know what just happened.
G's
Yeah, but-
G's profiting off this pot he's scooping up right now.
Yeah, but I don't know why he bet 2 1/4 into like 130.
Mm.
Like that's just
That's so uncharacteristic of what his night's been.
well, it's just such a massive bet that it doesn't make sense.
Right.
Because guess what? If you're getting called, you're getting called 1,000% of the time by better. Yeah, I didn't get that one.
Yeah, Liberty, you might be the one to blame on that one.
Like I'm okay with him betting, but betting that
That
size
much,
is
yeah.
just like you could easily bet 60, 75, 80, and then if you get raised, you could possibly find a fold.
But 2 1/4.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
2 1/4 into 130 is such just a
Yeah.
over bet.
Yeah, like
If you don't have jacks
I
and
mean,
you're getting
that's
called,
that's almost double. I mean, essentially, it's double the pot size you're almost betting into.
that's what I'm saying. Why not
Yeah.
just check call in that spot?
Right, exactly, and that's what
And-
Mike just saying in the YouTube chat too. Yeah.
And even then, if you want to take the low variance route and bet, like if you want to bet there, bet smaller, and if you get raised, possibly find the fold. It's really hard to fold top. I
Yeah.
will agree with you, but you don't have to overinflate the pot to run into the one hand that can beat you.
Mm-hmm. Meanwhile, how about this for G now? After getting that massive pot, he's getting ace queen suited.
Yeah, but I think being 3 hours into the stream, G is the guy to sit back and wait on you.
Exactly, and I think Cody mentioned that earlier. He's just sitting there just biding his time, and now
Oh, Ryan flopped a straight with the
Ooh,
straight flush
wow.
redraw. It doesn't matter though because nobody got nothing. Like Hefe got a 5.
mm-hmm.
Can't do nothing with a 5. Brett has
No.
a gutter. As soon as I say no one has anything, everybody starts calling. That annoys me. Like, I'm like, Ryan can just bet, take the pot down. There's nothing. There's no mess, no fuss. And TJ's like, hold my beer, Adonis.
hold my
Hold-
beer, hold my my Patron,
Yeah, hold my freaking cup.
hold everything.
Like that should be bet, take it down. Should be bet, take it down.
It's like, what is going on right now?
TJ happened. That's what. Happened.
We forgot. We we did not put in the TJ factor.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell he doing.
Yeah, we can never count out the TJ factor.
No,
Completely
he's
forgot
gonna
about-
Always, he's gonna always give you some
The
action.
TJ factor is real tonight.
Yeah, he's gonna always give you some action. Always. That's what I've learned.
The one notion you've picked up for tonight. TJ is all about that action.
Yeah, I'm about that action, boss.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna ask Hefe about that hand. I just didn't understand what happened.
Yeah, like I said, that was so uncharacteristic of how he played the entire
That's what I'm
night.
saying. I'm gonna ask him because I just don't know what happened. Like TJ, I don't think TJ bet.
Not that I saw.
No, he just led for 2 1/4. But I'll ask him. I don't really know what happened, but I'll ask him later. So we got open or 3 bet. Oh boy. Well, I feel like that pot tilted him a little bit.
Yeah.
Because I don't think he's ever going to be 3-betting with ace-6.
Mm-mm.
Okay, he picks up outs. Only thing is, I think he's drawing to a chop because P.F. Chang has the flush draw in the gutter. So he can't, I mean, an ace, like, he hits the ace or 6, he wins. But his straight outs are only to a chop.
Mm.
No news. I would assume within the year, though.
Yeah, I do wonder how long Hefe's going to be thinking about that one, though, because judging by his facial expressions, so I got, he's definitely kicking himself. And so P.F. Chang with the King 10 suited. Eden with the mystery hand. Well, I think he folded. Oh, no, he's still in there. Never mind. Just read it wrong.
Brett hasn't played a hand in a little bit.
No, Brett's been silent, too. So we got 5 players in. So we hit the flop.
Yes, Eden doesn't have an ace, but I think Ryan's gonna have the best hand. Brett has a gutter to the wheel before it gets him there. Oh, TJ picks up a 5, but 7s are still in the lead, and Eden's gonna bet 20.
Ryan's going to fold. And he had that best hand. But now he's out of it. Again, still not sure what Eden has. He has the, like I said, a little mystery going on here. TJ does call. Action's back to Brett.
Eden might have aces. I don't know if he has top boat. That would just be wild. I would assume some combination of a 4. I mean, if he has a tray, that would just be pretty sick.
Yeah.
And he might have a tray. He has pocket jacks.
Wow.
He did have a monster, though. I mean, on that board, jacks was a monster. So
Yeah.
you were exactly right about that.
Yeah. Yeah, good call there, Brad. So Eden, King, Queen, G with King, Jack.
He found himself winning a pot. I mean,
Yeah.
it took a while.
Yeah. Oh, wow. But Joe's also
Queen
got King,
suited.
Queen.
He suited,
though, yep.
Suited and booted.
Mm-hmm.
TJ's like, yep, 10-4. Let's get in there.
Yeah, let's go ahead.
Sounds good enough.
We're in there.
So Brett can make the call, and then P.F. Chang has to make the call. And if you're El Jefe, you're like, oh, boy. Give me my cards back.
So 16 to call here for Eden. So here we go, 5 players.
8, 5, deuce. Brett with the pair and a flush draw. And he probably has the best hand here. And he's drawing to probably the best hand. So the 5 is good.
Oh, but
Wow.
there's the TJ factor.
This man is bent with nothing.
Threw in 75.
This man is literally betting with nothing.
Brett's going to answer. And Eden's going to, yeah, it's going to force Eden to fold here. G. Folds as well. Oh, man, and Joe folds as well.
He has a straight. No, he doesn't. What does he have? Oh, wow. So TJ does have a double gutter now. Any tray, any 7 gets him there. And Brett still has the pair, but he's now open-ended. So this is just a weird hand brewing.
Yeah.
Where, as it stands, it's 10 high versus 7 high.
And Brett's going to go all in.
I mean, TJ got outs again.
Right.
Listen, he went all in with 7 high. This ain't too much out of his bluff.
No, it's not. No, he's going to fold, though.
Damn. I mean,
That was a weird one.
yeah, it was 10 high versus 7 high.
Yeah.
Like, I need to get in here with people calling. Yeah, I'm re-up, man. Listen, Matt, this is a good game. TJ makes it.
Yeah. TJ factor has been,
It's the TJ show.
yeah, the deciding factor. And TJ factor is fueled with Patron and Corona.
Oh, look at that. He bagged up day 2. I got to figure out who are some notables that bagged day 2.
Oh, for SOP?
Yeah, WSOP.
So Brett with pocket kings.
I hope he showed that last hand. That means he might be able to get some action this
He
hand,
actually did not.
which he wants.
He actually did not show his last hand. He just tossed it over to the dealer. So after the 3-bet, of course, TJ's going to call.
8-6 off. So wild, man.
Oh my God! But he's
gonna
he gets
tear. He's gonna tear Brett a new one. Whatever he just got from TJ, he about to give it right
He's
back.
going to give it right back.
You damn right. Look at this.
What
mess.
a flop! Oh my God!
Can you believe this mess? This is stupid. Look at this. Look at this. And he can't. And you know the crazy part? Brett can't get away from it.
No, he can't.
Brett can't get away from it. Ain't no way he get away from it. This is so crazy.
I'm
man.
sorry, I'm laughing, but this is great.
I told you he goes all in. It's
all in. No.
Oh my God! Are you kidding me? Look at this. Oh, he. Look at Brett's face. Everyone look at Brett's face.
Oh my gosh.
He shows kings and TJ just goes, 2 pair? That cannot be real. He gave it all
Not
back.
like this.
He gave it all back.
Oh my God.
He 3-bet that man to 75 freaking dollars and he called with 8-6 off. Listen, tightens the neck up with the earphones in the bank bag down below.
Oh man.
I think Brett's effectively stacked. I think Brett's dead. Brett has $23 left.
Oh my gosh. Wow.
Brett has 23 damn dollars. What you gonna do? What can you do? Look at that.
Paintown just got a new resident in Brett.
Oh, he got a little more than. Oh no, he's taking it. Oh no, the dealer's taking it.
Oh no.
Oh damn. Yep, that's it.
Oh man.
That's it.
Wow.
Ain't that crazy? The variance is real. It doesn't look like he's buying more chips though. I think he's just gonna try to spin it up.
He is. That is the longest
I
drink.
can guarantee you TJ unstuck now. Put them damn stats on the board. Put the stats up.
Oh wait, they haven't updated yet.
Okay.
It's
it's
still finishing the update.
I can guarantee you TJ is unstuck. So the dealer, Kirk, is going to go over. He's going to clear it out, and then we'll put stats up because I want to see where TJ is.
Yeah,
I know.
we got to see where TJ's at now after that.
I know Brett's going to be.
Holy cow, the TJ factor was real. All right, here we go. Updated stats. He's still a little stuck, but not as stuck.
How is he? No, this is wrong. No, this is wrong. There's no way he's still stuck $200. It can't be, right? Nah, I can't believe that.
That's what it's looking like, but yeah, now Brett. Oh man.
What a freaking swing!
Yikes.
It might be right.
I think he is still stuck a little bit. I think that is accurate.
He topped off. How many times? Well, think about it. How many times we saw the bank bag?
We saw the bank bag counter was last time at 6.
Yeah, so he might be stuck that much.
Yeah.
Damn, what a swing!
Wow.
8-6 off. Just hey, just let me haunt your nightmares.
Right.
Yeah, Brett's done. Yeah, that hurt him.
Yeah,
that one hurt.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be real with you.
You know what? I don't blame Brett after that one.
I'm gonna be real with you.
My man had pocket kings and
hurt him.
loses immediately on the flop
Yeah,
to 2 pair.
He can't believe that.
Oh.
The only reason why I know how he feels is because I've been there.
I was gonna say
We all have.
that sounds like experience.
That
like,
one stung him so bad. He's like, "Yeah, I'm just done. I'm just done for the night."
Yeah, it's like it was like, yep.
Now nobody's gonna have fun.
No,
TJ got all the chips.
TJ's having fun.
Yeah, TJ got all the chips.
TJ's having the time of his life right now.
You have to effectively now, like, okay, watch this. TJ just sucked all the fun off this table. Look at everybody's face.
Yeah. Oh my, you're right.
Nobody's having fun.
This is literally the table of misery right now.
Well,
while TJ's like literally just in his own world, just doing his own thing.
Not only that, if you want to try to make some money in the stream, who you got to go after now?
Right.
TJ not giving that up. I mean, he might. Depends on. But if the loose guy is calling, which guess what? Everybody saw that. He got the showdown and turned his cards over.
Mm-hmm.
If he's calling a 3-bet out of position with 8-6 off, yeah, that man is capable of nothing but violence.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I don't want it.
He walked into this table saying, "I choose violence."
I just don't understand. And I really feel bad for Brett because he did everything right.
No, he 100% did.
And guess this is why, and just like a little PSA to everybody, this is why you cannot get mad when that ABC poker stuff doesn't work.
Mm-hmm.
Like, here's the thing, Brett, very good player, 3-bet, did what he's supposed to do. TJ did not give a damn.
No, he did not.
That's the part of the equation you can't control. You can't control how another player plays with his money. You know, you could be like, well, then how the hell does this idiot call me with 8-6 off? Like, it's his money.
Mm-hmm.
So you could play the hand correctly. You could play the game of poker correctly. But guess what? That 1% of the time it's going to happen, it could be you. And that 1% just happened. We just all saw it.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy, man. Look at TJ, big-ass smile on his face. He loves it. He loves it.
He is cheesing so hard right now.
He's like, how much is it? Doesn't matter. Does it, TJ? You're still going to call, right? Okay. I'm mad for Brett right now.
Oh, man. Damn. TJ understood the assignment.
TJ definitely understood the assignment.
Oh, gosh.
The assignment was, and look at the troll.
Oh, my God.
Just 8-8-6 on the flop.
Yeah.
The assignment was to come get drunk and win some money, and he's doing both. He is doing absolutely both.
Nobody can guess what TJ has. Guess TJ's. No, that's impossible.
Wow. Damn.
That was probably
Yeah.
that was definitely the hand of the night
For sure.
because of like just how that all transpired. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, Brett's going to feel that one.
Yeah.
Brett's going to feel that one. No, and that's the thing about it. That's the part that gets me sometimes. Is when hands like this happen, you know, you always go, yeah, I want that call, which is true.
Yeah,
The longevity of making calls like that is minus EV for players like TJ. Yes. Is that going to stop you from being the poster boy of that 1%? No. Like, yes. And Matt, love Matt to death, play with Matt. Matt's a really good friend of mine. We're real cool, and I agree with him. But it's just those times where you're like, yeah, I want that call until you're like that 1%. and it stings you for 100% of your
Right,
stack.
exactly. It just ruins everything for you.
In the future, are
Yeah.
you going to take that same line? Absolutely.
Yeah.
But when you get messed up,
When you get messed up
you're
by
gonna
it,
remember
it's
it.
just like,
God, it hurts.
yeah. Like I said, Paintown just got another resident tonight.
I feel so bad.
Fortunately, his name was Brett.
And Brett's a cool guy, man.
Yeah.
But he just effectively pushed Jeff. He pushed Brett's muffin cap back. That man. And he never saw it coming.
No, that's the worst part.
That's why I told you, like, even the reshove, he's like, I know I'm good.
Mm-hmm.
I love Brett, man. If you're watching, I love you, buddy. But you know in his mind, he's like, yeah, this guy got a flush draw. I'm about to sting him. I got the king of spades. You know, you look over, you see him go, all in. I'm all in.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you know, the whole stack in front of you drops it. I'm all in. And TJ was just waiting in the wings.
Yeah. He just turns it 2 pair.
Oh, and Hefe turns trips, but I don't know
Okay.
why G is still in the pot. I think he'll fold, though. Ooh, getting sneaky.
He's going to check.
G's having a good time.
Yeah, G's having a great time. G's smiling.
Yeah, he's not going to step out of line. He knows better. And you can't check it. Hefe's going to bet. G fold. Ace high. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Ooh, drug smoke him. How much he bet? You ever bet the pot? TJ, man, I appreciate you for playing on the stream because you definitely made my night. You made this game that much better.
Yeah, 100%. I think we kind of knew, though, when we saw the bank bag the first time. We're like,
Hell
oh, wait
yes.
a minute here. Hold up.
Hell yeah.
Things are about to get interesting. He has maintained that shade of red the entire night, though. That's another stat.
I mean, pushing them tears out, boy. Smoked.
Joe does have ace queen suited. Hefe also suited with king 10.
Are we talking about cars that are gas efficient?
No, I think that's what the discussion's taking place now.
What?
Yeah. Look, it's also 11 o'clock at night, man. You know, the Patron and Corona's been flowing.
Yeah, at this point, who gives a damn? Right?
Right, exactly. But Hefe, though.
If he didn't play that hand so weird, he'd just be up so much.
Right, yeah. He still would be the big winner, but, like, yeah.
Yeah, I like Hefe, man. Hefe's so cool. Like,
yeah.
every time I'm in the room, I have to stop and say hi because, you know, he made a really great call like a few streams ago with ace high. And I just don't know what the hell just happened when he played that one hand. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, he's back to doing the things he's doing now, running well and playing good. Had a little hiccup, but he's okay now.
I mean, he is still up, but, I mean, yeah. It's not by as much as he was earlier.
No, he gave away about
gave it.
600 to
Yeah.
G, which is why G is in such a good mood. He's up a little bit
Yeah,
now.
G's having a good time, too. Absolutely. But Hefe's going to bring back a little bit of it. We might as well show stats again. Because
I'm here for it.
yeah, so I mean, yeah, Hefe's still up, is still the leader on that. Ryan though, Joe, G, Eden, all of them up a little up, but yeah, poor Brett.
Yeah, Brett. And that's the thing about it is, normally when you get stacked, your stats go away, so we wouldn't have to see it.
Yeah.
But he left the game with $23,
Yeah, he did.
so they're gonna still show his stats.
Yep.
Sucks, man.
Yep.
It's just a real tough hand.
Yeah, that's brutal. And the fact that it just all happened on the flop like that too, and then you just see the rest of it like as a viewer from the outside, seeing everything just happen. We're like, oh, this is no. Oh,
yeah, you're just like, please God, no.
it's like the horror movie where you know that person's going to get smoked, and you're like, just watching everything happen.
Why is this happening? You're like, why is this happening?
Yeah.
Finance and economics. 301.
Dude, I raised people. About two
I'm
Steve.
sorry. You were saying about the wait, so you raised
I made a callable number.
TJ's just
TJ,
out there.
yeah, TJ is so smoked.
He's just out there.
And that's the thing. Stay away from. Look at he flopped it straight. Damn it.
Oh
he
my
just flopped it straight. He just flopped it damn straight against top pair. Get this man out this damn
What
game
the
before he's
hell?
gonna break the game. I guarantee. Watch. Take my bet, man. Take my damn bet. He's gonna break this game.
Oh my gosh.
Watch. You know the board. You know the board's gonna run out straight blanks.
Yeah, not like this.
You know what? Hurt him. Hey, hurt PF Chain. Give me a 10 on the turn. He raised.
He raised.
Oh damn, Gina.
Oh no.
Hey, we about to watch. We're about
He
to watch
raised to
something
150.
crazy.
Oh boy.
All right, I'm gonna shut down. I want to hear this.
Oh, in.
Alright, cheers.
Take a shot and
Yeah.
make a
Take a
decision.
shot and make your decision. During the shot. Yeah.
Take a shot and make a decision.
You always make a decision after a shot.
That's right.
Cheers.
You don't want to think without being on an empty stomach.
He's just gotten bigger and bigger.
I don't know if you can fold top pair,
Oh man.
especially against him.
Cavalier about it, TJ. I wish you did something else.
I don't understand though. I'm sticking in his chair. My fan butt is sticking in his chair.
Yeah, I think we don't have the longer in this turn. That's right. Sorry. Let's try to
Of course, it's a fold, but TJ showed down 8 high and 5 high, so it's not that easy to fold top pair.
Exactly.
He's the splashy action player. He never
This-
has a straight here
there-
until he does.
There is.
Smoked.
Oh,
Go ahead and ship it to
no.
him.
Yep.
Go ahead and ship it to him.
Just
This
go
is
ahead.
wild.
Yep.
Well, I got runner.
No, he doesn't. He's dead. He's effectively gone.
Yeah. There's nothing.
I'm dead.
He knew he was dead. He's dead. It's not that easy to fold top. You could fold that to anyone else on this table except TJ.
Yep.
Of all time. I guess I'm supposed to fold, TJ. That's 10. That's a 10.
He's gonna break the game. This is so sick.
Yeah.
And here we thought, not me. Here we thought TJ was gonna be the dude to be digging into that bank bag all night.
Yeah.
What did I say?
Exactly.
What did I
yep.
say?
Mhm.
At the end of the night, he was gonna be feeling it.
That's exactly what he's doing. Now, especially.
Ooh, he's throwing it up. That's so wild. Hey, he's throwing. Hey man, this man's so drunk he's throwing up gang signs on the stream. How you play against a dude like that? You don't.
No, not at all.
I don't understand. Like I'm never playing a hand against him. If I
Yo.
raise and he call, unless I have these stones.
And on that note, by the way,
Give it to him again. Give it to him again.
you want to see
Yeah,
it?
give it to him again.
Yeah.
Who cares if the hands load up? Give it
With
to him
that
again.
note, TJ officially unstuck.
No, this is wrong. You know what? I'm gonna go ask because I know this is wrong.
Yo, oh man, the TJ factor has been in effect for this last hour. Wow. Oh man, what a night this has been. Yeah, Brad, we'll get VPIP after this hand. I'll show that to you in just a second. I'll let you all take a wild guess who's on top of that VPIP list, though.
That's another problem with it too.
I'll let you all take a wild guess. Guess who and the percentage. Let's have some fun with this. TJ is over there just chatting it up.
It was the lightest call I could make.
Awesome, good guesses. Cody and Brad, both of you, really good guesses. Really good guesses on the percentage. All right, Action Tractor's playing a little catch up here. We do go to the river. And pair of sevens. for Hefe. There we go. Yeah, so obviously y'all guessed who it is that's the top of the VPIP. It is, in fact, TJ. 66% for TJ. This man is having a wild night.
What are you going to be kings with? 6-8 or jacks? Right?
Yeah, I mean, we've dubbed it the entire night the TJ factor. You know, it's just the unpredictability and the fact that like no one has been able to get a gauge on him because of what he's done. This is the unpredictability. No, he has not said he has not once said tonight, man, I wish I would have called. He just does it. Yes. That has been the TJ factor the entire night. Yeah. To say the least. Cody, I don't know if this particular style of play works for everybody, but it's working for TJ. It's 100% working for TJ. All right, so back to the action here. Ryan does have King 10 suited. And TJ with a pair of fours. Oh, this is going to be interesting. And, oh, my gosh. Are you kidding me? He gets a 4 on the flop, so he's got a set of 4s now. So Jeff's going to fold. Ryan folds as well. Wow. There it is, all working in TJ's favor right now. Yeah, no spades either, yep. All right, guys, looks like we're going to have about 10 minutes left in tonight's live stream action. We do appreciate you guys coming through and appreciate you guys hanging out with Adonis and myself for this 2-2 no limit hold'em deep stack game that we've showcased tonight. Don't forget, tomorrow night we will be back with another cash game, Thursday night cash game for you. 2-5 no limit hold'em deep stack tomorrow night. So three-way action here. TJ gets a 10 on the flop, so he does have a pair of 10s. You got to be kidding me. A 10 on the river as well. So Ryan does check. TJ's going to just throw a little something in there, try to get some more value. And Hefe's going to call.
If there's one person I would love to tag team a Vegas with, you go.
All right, so you hear Kirk in the background there making the announcement that 3 hands remain on this live stream. Again, to tell you, this weekend, it is for the tournament players out there, it is our November Knockout Series beginning on Friday. The $300 No Limit Hold'em tournament with $50 bounties going to take place on Friday. That is the Jab. Saturday, $2,000 No Limit Hold'em tournament with $500 bounties. It's going to be taking place on Saturday. That's the Haymaker. And on Sunday, the Uppercut, which is a $600 No Limit Hold'em tournament with $150 bounties. That's all taking place this weekend over here at Best Bet Jacks. One other note as well, the final table of the $2,000 No Limit Hold'em tournament will be live streamed on Sunday at 4 o'clock. So it's going to be a lot of fun, a lot of action that's going to be taking place this weekend. Of course, as well as with Best Bet, we do have our high hand promotions, including tomorrow, a good one, beginning at noon, $1,500 high hands with also table share for the Honey Baked Ham gift certificates that we have here on location as well. So a lot of things happening this weekend as well for tournament and cash games. So, and of course, you guys want to check out all the information, tournament schedule, promotion schedule, as well as our live stream schedule. You can go to bestbetjacks.com for all the info. So PF Chang and TJ both with King Trey suited.
That could have been trouble for you.
The last hand, fellas. We were very close in here.
Oh, no, fuck. No, you
Mine was a little better than yours.
you're free rolling, motherfucker.
I was free rolling. I've got my razor.
So I think we're getting down to our last hand here. Yeah, and I'm going to be curious to see how that's going to be taking place with the bounties this weekend, Cody. It's going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be a lot of fun for sure. Where did Lord Neck go? Adonis, I think, had to step away after how things kind of transpired with the end of this game. There's a lot to process, especially with the TJ factor.
Nice. Have you already looked, TJ? Yes, I have. Oh, okay.
Yeah, if this is the last hand, we can let you know and say that TJ has, in fact, made himself completely unstuck.
Or you want, what? Can you wait till you turn it over?
Yeah, Frogman. The TJ factor with the Patron and the Corona was in full effect for this last hour. There was some wild things that took place. So I definitely recommend going back and checking out that last hour. So meanwhile, checks around. We hit the river.
Check. Ace high's good. I got jack high.
So there we go. And that is going to go ahead and do it for tonight. Again, thank you, everyone, for checking us out and hanging out with us tonight here on Best Bet Live. We hopefully you enjoyed this 2-2 No Limit Hold'em Deep Stack action game that took place tonight. Again, tomorrow night we'll be back with 2-5 No Limit Hold'em Deep Stack action. Same broadcast time. We'll go live about 7 o'clock, and should be a good time. So for Adonis, I am Ryan, a.k.a. Big Country, and I will see you guys. We'll see you guys next time. Thanks again for watching, guys. Take care, and be easy. Enjoy the rest of your night.
I'm ready to show my hand, ready to take a stand.